expected to compete in all the different races here. So we'll be bringing you all the latest updates. We're bringing you all the action as it unfolds. But it's just not a race. It's aimed towards a worthy cause, right?
Oh, definitely.
Every time this is done, there's a special message, or there's another very important message we seek to tell when we organize these marathons. I'll be doing exactly that with this particular one.
That.
Tell me that.
So with the Absa Black Star Marathon, racing for a worthy cause. So what they do is that they have athlete support. Now they coaching, nutrition, guidance, quality equipment, and access to top-notch facilities. And they're also going to empower athletes to train effectively and excel on the global stage. Now for the community impact, what they do is that they're promoting health and fitness through regular exercise. They're advocating for education, health, environment, and human rights. And they're channeling running's power for positive social change. Now they have the youth and recreational program offerings, and this is what they're going to do. They're running-based programs for children, fitness, character development, personal achievement, fitness programs for executives and mothers, wellness across different segments of society. So that is what they are doing for the racing for a worthy cause.
I love the fact that beyond just running, right, and seeking to keep fit, we are also hoping to have another message out there. The fact that, persons are going to be supported, young runners for that matter are going to be supported. So it seems very exciting. People are very in high spirits.
Yeah.
I'm hoping we could go around and just get to talk to a couple of them.
We definitely will. And we'll also speak to the founder and president.
Their excitement ahead of what is going to be, or what is really, you can call, Ghana's biggest marathon. I can't just wait to see everything kickstart, the race itself, the excitement, to see people falling off along the line. I like the way they put it, right? So they try to communicate the values of the idea, that propels this kind of initiative. So they have service, they put it all together in an acronym called STRIDE. So they have service, they have, resilience is somewhere in there for the R. There's excellence, there's integrity, and there's another one. I'll check it up and get the food. But I like the fact that, they are communicating some important values like service, like integrity, like resilience, like excellence.
I mean, you must be resilient to go on a 42.2 kilometer race. And Jude is standing here saying it's simple, like, I can do it. I've done it before.
Yeah.
But, and then for people like us who are not real runners, there's a 10-kilometer bit that if you registered, you definitely will be taking part in that as well. So yes, we're live at the Black Star Square for the Absa Black Star Marathon, Ghana's premier marathon, and you can't get it anywhere better than right here on Channel 1 TV. So you'd want to stick and stay with us because it's going to be a very interesting day.
Standing here myself and looking at the enthusiasm among the runners, right? You get a sense that like some adrenaline is already moving in me.
Yes, definitely.
And just maybe I should just probably change my fit and join them in the race. Just maybe. Because, you get a sense
Ambulance
that
should be on standby, please. Ambulance should be on standby. No. Juicy. Me and you, we have done several exercises in the studio, and I'll say I know your studio.
No, it's different from working out in a studio in an enclosed place with the air conditioner all over and coming on the ground and doing the hardcore stuff.
Fresh air.
I'm telling you. So I'm really looking forward to this because it's the biggest we have in the country. Like I said earlier on, beyond just running, beyond just trying to sell the message of having to keep fit, it's also an important cause that you enumerated earlier, right? Yeah. Trying to help people stay fit and staying true to the values.
I found the T for you, teamwork.
Okay, so maybe you just want to take it over again.
All right, so STRIDE. So the core values of the Absa Black Star Marathon is STRIDE, So the acronym S stands for service. They're dedicated to providing exceptional service to runners, volunteers, communities, media, everyone taking part. Then there's teamwork. They believe in the power of collaboration among runners, volunteers, staff, and partners to create successful and inspiring events. Then there's resilience for the R, where they're embracing the spirit of endurance and perseverance, both on the course and in the face of challenges. And so they're adapting to changing conditions. The weather is now nice and cool, but it can get hot at some point. You can get thirsty at some point, but resilience will be your guide. Then innovation for the letter I, and they're continuously seeking new ways to improve our events, enhance the runner experience, and contribute to the growth and sustainability of the running community. Then there's integrity. We act with honesty, fairness, and transparency in all our dealings. And then we have determination for the D, which is, you're being driven by a strong commitment to excellence and a passion for helping runners achieve their goals. Then there's excellence. So you're striving for the highest standards in all aspects of the event, from course design, safety, to volunteer training and race day logistics.
So service, teamwork, resilience, initiative, integrity, initiative. Then there's what?
Innovation, integrity, determination, excellence.
Trust me, you need a lot of that determination today. Because again, when I look at the route, I'm like, you need a bit more than just
definitely.
Energy to go through.
Definitely.
So we'll be looking at a lot more of that. Later today, when the full or the marathon commences in earnest. We'll be bringing you all the action again, let me say, right here on Channel 1 TV. The full coverage of it is happening here. You don't want to miss any action. You don't want to miss any turn. You don't want to miss any maneuver. I can't say,
Let me tell you the course that we're running today. I say we because we're all running some.
You don't do this.
All right, so the Absa Black Star Marathon. So this is the course. The 42.2K course starts and finishes at the Independence Square. So they're going to start from here. This is the start point, as you can see. And then they're going to glide along the scenic La Beach Road, passing through the La Police Station to the Trade Fair Junction. Then they're going to make a U-turn at the La Palm Royal Beach Hotel. And, fans will be along the way cheering them on, cheering them up, powering your way through the La Trade Fair Center. Then they're going to feel the energy as they run past Elwak Sports Stadium and the stately Jubilee House. All right, so the MD of Absa is speaking at the moment at the opening ceremony. We're going to cross over and listen to what he has to say.
Does matter. Thank you.
All right, so we just heard there very shortly, I must say, the managing director for Absa Ghana. Very shortly, the president himself would mount the podium and also deliver his address before commencement of the race. So it's a very colorful event, I must say. It's a very red event because you see that almost every runner is clamored in their Absa t-shirt, which indicates that they are going to participate in this race. It's also interesting to note that we have an ambulance fully stationed here, right? Hopefully we don't have the need for any emergency situation.
I'm sure the runners are ready and willing and able. No casualties. Everything's going to go smoothly.
We hope so.
Everything's going to go smoothly.
Except that not everybody has that grit and that resilience, really, to go through.
Maybe the mass runners.
See, for me, the decision to even come out in the first place to say, see, regardless of what it looks like, right, I'm still going to partake in this. I'm going to be a part of this. That's a winner mindset for me to begin with already.
Definitely.
So whether or not you end up with a podium finish, whether or not you end up with a medal, whether or not you end up with the ultimate trophy, I think deciding to come out already and say, see, I'm going to be a part of this it's a winner mentality already.
Of course.
So I'm so excited that the numbers, really, the sheer numbers of people, showing interest in this. And it makes me so excited. I've seen some of our para athletes here, and you should have seen the enthusiasm. You know the thing where
I saw two of them, come down this lane. All right, so the president of Ghana, John Dramani Mahama, is about to give a speech. Let's listen to that.
The team from Lions Club and all the sponsors who have made this possible. The Black Star Marathon has become a part of Ghana's tourism experience, and we've labeled it the Black Star Experience. I'm lending my presence to it today to show how important that this project is for us. And I'm happy to see this beautiful turnout of so many athletes. I hear from 28 different nations. And I've never run a marathon before. I don't have the energy to run a marathon, but I admire all of you who attempt to do it. Run at your own pace. It takes strategy to run a marathon. I've seen many races where people take off like a jet and eventually they don't end the race. So pace yourself, run at your own pace. It is just enough to take part. It is great to be part of the experience of a marathon. And so I wish all of you luck. For those of you who run competitively, I wish to assure you that with government coming in and working with Absa and all the sponsors, next year you must be back here. The prize money is going to be very good. For all the different categories of people who run. And so we're putting it as part of our tourism calendar, and government is going to work with Absa to make this the best marathon in Africa. And so on this note, I wish all of you well. Take it easy and run at your own pace, like I said, and may the best person win, but it's just good enough to have taken part. Thank you. Good luck.
Your Excellency, we're eternally grateful to you for the words of advice. And we've all been...
All right, so that was President John Dramani Mahama, President of Ghana, and he was saying that he's never taken part in a marathon before. See, he's been able to admit that. But one thing that he mentioned was that, the runners should run at their own pace. Don't start fast and then, fall off somewhere in between or fall off in the middle.
Absolutely.
So run at your own pace. Steady does it, and you can do it. He's also assuring them that next year, government is going to partner with Absa so that it becomes one of the greatest and biggest Black Star marathons in the whole of Africa. So that's promising.
Amazing.
That's promising. And the prize money, he said, is going to be doubled.
You don't always get the President of the Republic as the official restarter.
Definitely
right?
not.
He will be having the starting pistol, and he's going to fight for commencement of the race. And it was interesting that if you look at the itinerary of the president, right, for him to take time off all that there is. Yesterday he was at the thank you tour. The day before he was, a lot of things really, right? So to take time off this very early morning to be here shows some level of commitment on the part of the presidency to see this grow. He also mentioned that government will be involving a lot more of its, the workforce, in this beyond supporting them.
Jude, the president is going to come down this red carpet, and come and do us the honors and fire that gun to commence the start of the Black Star Marathon, Ghana's premier marathon, right here at the Independence Square. And I don't know if he's getting the gun ready or he's... at
this point, there's a presentation.
There's a presentation ongoing. Okay.
There's a presentation ongoing. I think it's being presented to the President of the Republic himself from the team at Absa. That looks really lovely.
It does.
Really, really lovely.
It does. It does.
Ladies and
Wow, wow. See, phones are out. I'm sure for some people, this is the first time seeing the president this close. It probably will be their last time, unless you're at another, function that the president happens to be at. But do remember that this is the Black Star Marathon happening live at the Independence Square. This is Ghana's premier marathon. It will be starting shortly, and there are several routes that they'll be passing through. We'll go through that. We'll also go through the prizes later, a bit later. So this is a different version of Breakfast Daily Weekend right here on Channel 1 TV.
And I know, like I said, the mood and the feel here is quite different, right? It's one thing, seeing it on the TV, like our lovely viewers are doing. It's another thing being here, feeling all the adrenaline, feeling all the action, really. The runners pretty shortly will be making their way behind the starting point where the race would officially commence. We've seen the president moving together with some dignitaries from Absa. He's heading towards the starting point.
Exactly.
At which point the race would officially commence. So it's exciting, really. The atmosphere is quite heightened with a lot of excitement, heightened with a lot of enthusiasm.
Yeah.
Because the biggest marathon in the capital and beyond, in the country, I must say, is happening pretty shortly. And Channel 1 TV, your favorite TV station, we are bringing you all the action live from start to finish. I was hoping to get close to the president, but it looks like a very...
So I think the first race is the wheelchair marathon.
Okay, so
we just got away from the president, and so this is lovely to see. He's looking in anticipation at which runners are coming up, and so it's the wheelchair marathon that are going to begin the very first race that the president is going to fire the gun for the commencement of that race, and in a couple of minutes we should see him, and you can see the wheelchair runners making their way to the start line. And it's a mixture of men, both men and women. You can see the anticipation on their face. They're ready for this, and we are ready to cover it as well.
The excitement is building, and like you rightly point out, if you look at their faces, just share determination, right?
Yeah.
Just share enthusiasm, because they are looking at the prize, they are looking at a winning prize, and they are so, like we said early on, service, training, initiative, determination. And you need a lot of that, to be able to compete at this level. So we are seeing about 30 of them, give or take. And very shortly, the Paralympic
marathon is going to begin.
Yeah, with our para-athletes will begin shortly, and we'll take it from there. So it looks very exciting. It looks very well coordinated. I must also add the security officials are here in their numbers. We've seen the police here. We've seen the ambulance here as well. So we are set for a rather exciting race.
You know something? Today of all days, the sun is coming out. I mean, it should hold on for us more.
It's bringing the goodness. The goodness of the season.
A bit of vitamin. What is it? Vitamin D. We need a bit of vitamin D because it's been dark in the past few days. We've been experiencing our Ghanaian winter. So the president is going to be. Oh yes. So the president has his flag ready to signal the start of the wheelchair run. And so they are going to cruise through the vibrant stretch along Dankwa Circle, and they're going to race past the police headquarters, up the Sankara interchange. They're going to descend through Ridge Roundabout, the Accra Sports Stadium, Osu Cemetery, and back toward the finish line, completing a 10K filled with passion, pride, and power. Also remember that there are 8 stations littered across these courses or these routes that they're going to pass. So the 8 stations have a bit of water, a bit of energy drinks for them so that they can refresh themselves should there be a need for that. So that's the 10-kilometer wheelchair run or walk.
I know they look ready. They
Yes,
look very
they are
excited.
ready. They are
Can
ready.
tell from their faces.
They are ready
The
and
energy is
excited.
up there. The
They are
president
ready
himself
and
is getting
excited.
ready. Instructions have been given out to our runners. And very shortly, the race will begin. The master of ceremony for the official event before this is giving out final instructions. Amazing scenes, Eno.
Amazing
Absolutely
scenes.
amazing
So
scenes.
let's remember that this is the 10-kilometer wheelchair run, and they are going to commence shortly. The president has the flag. Right. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're
And there we go, we're on for the first race. Amazing scenes, amazing scenes.
We're off.
Amazing scenes. Amazing scenes, amazing scenes, amazing scenes.
We're off.
Wow. Unbelievable.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
We're off. The first 10 kilometers
The first 10-kilometer race
has
for our
begun.
para-athletes just begun.
even lie about it.
Yeah.
Because I don't even think I can go for like 5 kilometers and I'll be exhausted. I'll be completely exhausted. So yes, I cannot. I'm not ready. I haven't trained for it, and I wouldn't even lie that I can do it because I cannot.
I believe in you. You can do
Please,
it. Next year we'll try it.
We can try the 10 km power walk.
Yeah.
That I am ready for. But 42.2K? No way. But so this is the flagship event of the Absa Black Star Marathon, Ghana's premier marathon. And it's open to men and women aged 18 and over, as well as racing wheelchair participants. And they're going to tour Accra. They're going to test their endurance, their resilience. And this race welcomes elite athletes. So as you can see, yes. All right. And they're off.
Amazing.
42.2K. They
All the
are
best,
off.
guys. Hopefully.
The president said they should start slow. Look at them. They are going too fast. He said, go at your own pace and do not.
With this, there's actually a strategy to some of these races,
Okay.
right? It's more about strategy. It's more about being very calculated. 42. It's more about being calculated. It's more about having the endurance to make this happen.
Yeah.
So we'll see how it goes. But the 2025 Absa Black Star Marathon has successfully taken off. And we'll be following, bringing you all the information, bringing you all the action that's as it unfolds, bringing you the
sights,
the sounds, the feel, even.
The feel.
Because we'll be following very keenly
Yeah.
to bring you all of those updates. But
Definitely.
what an exciting start has been. Let me just take your thoughts. What has been your highlight of the initial phase of this competition?
So I think when I came in very early, it was like pitch black actually, and I could see the para athletes, racing down. I think they were beginning their workouts, starting to stretch. Normally if you're a whole athlete, you see them stretching out, doing their stretch. So they were, racing down this stretch, going up and down, getting their gear on and all of that. So that was a highlight for me because, to be honest, I didn't know till we came here that there was going to be a para-athlete competition. I think another thing for me was the president coming to grace the occasion. That was very nice to see, and also him commencing the start of the wheelchair run. What about you?
Yeah, I would say, seeing our para-athletes, the sheer determination on their faces, right? That was amazing to see. And of course, the president, like you rightly said, came here in, he brought some color to the event. He gave it a national feel, even though this is not being organized by government. In his words, the government is going to help make this the biggest, marathon in West Africa or Africa?
In Africa. He said Africa.
So we'll be looking forward to that commitment. And for me, I like the fact that government is showing interest in some of these things, because we've always said that a healthy, we have the potential, right? We have the potential in terms of the talent, in terms of the resource. But what's been lacking in recent times is just that little support from government to make it all happen, right? And we've seen government come out to say, or the president come out to say that his government is committed to making this a big deal. His government is committed to finding the next, champion at the Olympics, probably come from Ghana. So we'll be following keenly to see how this unfolds. But I'm so excited. The hashtags for the 2025 Absa Black Star Marathon, hashtag Absa Black Star Marathon, go on social media, use it, share your favorite, your comment, your favorite picture, anything you have to say about this, right? You could also use Be a Black Star, hashtag Be a Black Star, put it out there, share your views, share your comment. We'll be glad to see it. Also, your story matters, hashtag Your Story Matters. Tag Absa, tag Channel 1 TV, tag City FM. We'll be glad to listen to what you have to say. And of course, if the race in any way passes through an area where you find yourself, feel free, take a picture, feel free. You can give them water. If I just make sure I give them proper water.
I beg you, we already have water stands available along the route, so you don't have to give them water. The water has been provided by
Amazing.
Absa. And also, let me tell you that we are awarding 12 categories. 10K men, we're awarding the first, the second, the third. We're awarding 10K women. We're awarding 10K wheelchair women, 10K wheelchair men, 42.2K wheelchair, 42.2K marathon men, 42.2K marathon women, Absa walkers, oldest male to finish, oldest female to finish, and youngest boy as well as youngest girl. And we're awarding both first, second, and third places. I should have joined because it's juicy. I can tell you that. The awards are juicy. And we'll tell you what exactly those awards are in a minute. But yeah, so the Absa Black Star Marathon has begun. You can catch them on different routes throughout the city. They're going to be running 10K, 42.2K, and all that action is live on Channel 1 TV right here for you and for your viewing pleasure. You want to go through the hashtags again?
Yeah, so your story matters, hashtag your story matters, hashtag be a Black Star, and of course, hashtag Absa Black Star Marathon. I know it was interesting when you were reading out who gets to be awarded at the end of the race, right? And the fact that the oldest runner gets to be awarded. And for me, I look at the people or some of the persons who've taken part in this particular race. We saw a septuagenarian, give or take, he should be in the 70s thereabout. I've seen other elderly people in their 50s, probably, some even way more advanced in age, all take part in today's race. So the excitement is there, right? The excitement is there. The enthusiasm is also there. But as to whether the hijole, if a gunman says hijole, you understand, right? It's the strength. If the strength is there, as to whether it is there, is another story altogether. But we'll be bringing you all of it right here on Channel 1 TV. Can I say Breakfast Daily Weekend?
Yeah, we're still on Breakfast Daily Weekend live at the Black Star Square.
The only thing that could get us from our studio, definitely
this event.
This event, the Absa Black Star Marathon. And we are glad we did, because I've had so much fun coming your way with this, seeing the excitement on the faces of the runners, seeing the excitement even on the face of the president. You could clearly tell that he was excited being here. You could clearly tell that the atmosphere was a bit, but I must say the weather is changing again.
Yeah, I'm loving it that the cloud is covering the sun. I can feel some air going through, so maybe it won't be too tough for the runners, because if the sun was high and you were sweating and all of that, it kind of makes running a bit difficult. But I feel like if the weather is cool, a lot of breeze, or is it because we're close to the ocean?
I'm not the geographic.
Oh, no. So see, the sea is right behind us. So I'm sure maybe we're feeling the breeze from the sea. But regardless.
Probably, you might never know.
Regardless, we're enjoying the weather. The sun has calmed down. Thank God. Thank goodness. The sun has calmed down.
Yeah.
So yeah, the Independence Square is clad with the red colors of Absa Bank. And this is the Absa Black Star Marathon. This is Ghana's premier marathon. You saw various categories start the race, the 10-kilometer wheelchair, as well as the 10-kilometer mass, which means everybody could have taken part in that. And then we had the elite athletes who are going on 42.2K. 42.2K, that's a lot. I should actually take you through the routes of that in a little while. We'll be doing that. So they're going to go through the La Police Station to the Trade Fair Junction, make a U-turn at the La Palm Royal Beach Hotel, and then they're going to run past Elwak Sports Stadium and the Stately Jubilee House. Then they're going to dash through the city through landmarks like the Octagon, Holy Spirit Cathedral, and Kwame Nkrumah Circle. Then they're going to go through Aboseokai and the renowned Kolebu Teaching Hospital. Then they're going to go through community hotspots like Mamprobi Post Office, Banana Inn, Kit Kat. Is it the chocolates? Kit Kat's Danceman exhibition. And then they're going to finish down the old Winneba Road through the Absa Bank Ghana Limited head office, and then they're going to return back here to the Independence Square, where they would have then completed a 42.2 kilometer race. I could never. You
can't say, Edo,
No. I can say that I could never.
You can't
unless
say.
I'm training for like 2, 3, 4 years
Don't worry, I'll
prior.
help you train.
You and who will
I'll
help me
help you train.
Dude, I beat you in simple aerobics in the hospital.
In the hospital.
In
Go
the,
ahead.
in the
In the hospital.
in
Wow.
the studio. What are you talking about? You're going to help me train.
It's for me, it's been exciting. I want to give you a feel of what the area looks like now that the runners have left. So there are quite a number of, I want to believe Absa
Absa
staff,
executives, Absa staff.
They are here in their numbers as well. The trophy table is also well in place, very well secure, so nobody can come and do any shenanigans over there. Also, we've seen some government appointees. I've seen the Director General of the National Sports Authority also here currently. I know it's the mood is still here. The energy is still here. It feels still very exciting to be here, and I can only imagine the enthusiasm towards the end of the race. But are you able to take us to the route again? So we
Definitely. Okay, so for the 42.2K elite athlete race, and I say elite because not all of us can take part in the 42.2K course. So they started here at the Independence Square. Then they're going to go through the La Beach Road, passing through the La Police Station to the Trade Fair Junction. Then they're going to make a U-turn at the La Palm Royal Beach Hotel, and definitely there'll be fans cheering along the way so that they can power up and stay focused on that 42.2K run. Then they're going through the La Trade Fair Center and they're going to run past the Elwak Sports Stadium and then pass in front of the Jubilee House. They're also going to go through major landmarks in the city, Accra. They're going to go through the Octagon, the Holy Spirit's Cathedral, and Kwame Nkrumah Circle. Then, as the route loops, they're going to go through Aboso Kai and the renowned Kolebu Teaching Hospital. And they're going to go through community hotspots like Mamprobi Post Office, Banana Inn, Kit Kats, and Dansuman Exhibition. And, when you're almost heading to the finish line, you will see them running through the old Winneba Road, through the Absa Bank Ghana head office, and then they're going to return triumphantly, I must say, back here to the Independence Square. And that would complete their 42.2 kilometer legacy.
We have a guest join us.
Oh, do we?
Amazing. We have Mr. Blake Bowden.
Yes, sir.
Amazing. It's a pleasure having you. What's been your experience of the event so far?
It's been fantastic. The whole country of Ghana is filled with joy and celebration and hospitality. It's been an incredible week that I've been here, and of course this morning to have the president, the first gentleman of the country, come and address the gathering. It's just a really exciting moment.
Amazing. I was saying to my colleague Eno that I was looking on the faces of these runners, the enthusiasm, the shared determination on their faces. For you, what else stood out, being here? It's still very early in the day, but what else stood out for you here?
Yeah, the moment that the wheelchair athletes made their way through the 10K runners and the round of applause they received as they entered this green grass behind us, it was really exciting and humbling to see athletes of all abilities be honored in that way.
Amazing. You mentioned the presence of the president here gracing the occasion. I mean, clearly you could tell that the excitement was here. It was very palpable here. Beyond that, in his address, very short although, he said that government was committed to making this on a much bigger scale. In your view, why is it so important that government makes that deliberate effort in ensuring that events like these have the national attention it requires?
Yeah, there are many reasons. First and foremost, public health. just to encourage citizens to be active and healthy and safe in the community is an important step for any nation. And then second, here in Ghana, it is very important to continue to develop, as we saw last year with the success of the African Games, sports tourism. And so I came from the United States. There are athletes here today representing more than 25 nations, and that's a small step forward for not just this event, but the entire country.
Amazing.
You're the first Vice President, World Athletics Certified Competition Director. What does your job entail?
Well, mostly I'm here just to be sure that things comply with World Athletics regulations and best practices and to support where possible. It's been a joy to work with Ghana Athletics, learn from their officials and their executives, and to continue to grow as an official myself while working to support this event.
Amazing. I've had so much fun already, and it's barely even started, right? We've barely even reached, midpoint, or it's still very early. So what will be your expectations before the race, comes to its end right here?
Well, we hope the weather stays cool. This is a really nice day. The sun's behind the clouds. So my expectation is that we see a safe conclusion to the event. Of course, we'll crown 9 champions. It will be a fantastic day celebrating athleticism in many forms here in Independence Square.
Let me come to your yes. So let me just also start with your view, your experience of what's been so far.
So I'm a board member of Black Star Marathon,
Okay.
a former athlete for Ghana as well.
Wow.
And I competed where he comes from.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah, in the Drake Relays. He's the director of Drake Relays, which is one of America's athletic classic. It's the biggest track meet in the U.S. He's a race meet director.
Amazing.
So for me, it's...
So you come here with a wealth of experience already.
Yes, and I was part of the first runathon race. So back then, it was in 2012, I came down from the U.S. as well to be a part of the first ever one. And it's been 13 years on, and we are still going. We still keep going. I think it's a great initiative. It's one of the, I call it, sports developmental programs for the country, especially in terms of running, and also pushing for good health for people, because the 10K basically is a most like health-focused event to help the athletes who run the 10K as well as the general public who just want to stay healthy. So I think this is a very good initiative. I'm very excited to be here, and I'm happy to be a part of it.
Let me ask you a question I posed to Bowden earlier on as well. We've not seen a lot of this happen on this scale in the country, despite an enormous, array of resource, and I'm referring to human resource. But I've not seen that commitment in the past from, those in authority, government, those handling sports in this country. What should we be doing right to make these kinds of events, more sustainable and also increase the scale at which it happens?
I think the big thing is planning. Okay. As a nation, we need to plan. We need to deliberately decide that we want to do it. And once you decide you want to do it, it can be done. So planning definitely is important. We need to also commit resources to it. Some of these things are not very expensive. You can make it expensive if you want, but I used to organize open championships, and literally it was just like bring your spikes and run.
Just bring your spikes.
Yes.
And start running.
And I think if we continue with initiatives like this, we can actually bring out a lot of good athletes that can represent Ghana at different levels globally.
All right, Jude, I want you to give your microphone to Blake. I want to ask you about Drake Athletics, because you mentioned that. What is it, and how do we join? Is it in Ghana even?
Yeah, well, Mark is a champion, and he's an alum of the program. It is a university in Des Moines, Iowa, that attracts athletes from all over the world, as he referenced, each April for the Drake Relays. It's a World Athletics certified event on the World Athletics Continental Tour. Each year, world record holders, Olympic champions, and many of the Americans' best collegiate athletes come and compete alongside Masters athletes. So I spoke here with one of Ghana's best Masters athletes, and we're recruiting him to Des Moines next year to run the Masters 800 meters. So there are many Ghana connections from Des Moines, Iowa, here to Accra. So terrific way to celebrate higher education in the U.S., to see one of our great alums, a product of the university here, succeeding in Ghana.
That's amazing. How was your time there?
It was awesome. So I spent 6 great years at Drake. Iowa is still like my home. because I still join church services there online. I still have family there. I was basically adopted in Iowa, Des Moines. My mom from Des Moines has been to Ghana 3 times, and they've been here.
Wow.
They watched me compete in Ghana when I was competing for the national team. So it's amazing. But the experience there and bringing it home just, adds on to it. And for me, it's all about developing track and field, developing the students, and then also moving athletics to the highest level.
All right, cool. We are getting messages. We didn't get your name, so maybe you don't want to just
Tell us your name.
Yeah.
My name is Dr. Kwame Dradosi. I'm a former long jumper for Ghana, triple jumper. I'm a pharmacist. I serve as an executive member of Ghana Track and Field, so Ghana Athletics. And I'm also on the medical subcommittee for the Ghana Olympic Committee.
Amazing.
I was the chief pharmacist for the African Games.
Wow, that sounds like a lot. Just before you go, maybe your final words you want to say, maybe a shout out to anybody watching, right? Or a final message to all the amazing athletes you've seen today, starting with you.
I want to thank
Yeah.
That's right, yeah. Go ahead.
I want to thank the organizers of Absa Black Star Marathon, the sponsors, everyone that has been involved from the ground up all the way. Blake, who took a 12-hour trip all the way here or longer. And then also even to the president for coming to Grace occasion. It's an awesome thing to have the president at your event, the honorable minister, the director general, National Sports Authority, the Ghana Athletics Federation for their support, Olympic Committee, everybody, Professor Francis Dodu, for all the people who have set the pace for this. And I'm really grateful to you as well, Channel 1, and all the media houses and everybody who has come to support this. To the runners and to all of Ghana, let's continue walking, let's continue running for good health. Let's not stop. One of the other things I do is I'm also the vice president of Masters Athletics in Ghana. We're going to start something. It's a revolution where people 35 and above, all the way to 105, are going to start competing. We'll be organizing monthly competitions.
Amazing.
Either running or jumping, whatever. So let's get healthy again, Ghana.
We look forward to bringing you in studio to delve more into this. But more than also, let me just take your final thoughts. If you even have a word for some of these amazing athletes you've seen today.
Yeah, of course. Well, so first off, one of the things I've learned is Ghanaians and Americans have very different sense of time. We just saw 10-kilometer athletes leave almost 30 minutes after our final athletes started. So very exciting to see the athletes continue to start their journey into the city. But first, I want to thank Channel 1 TV, a tremendous support and a wonderful broadcast. Nearly 36 staff members here on your behalf to make this a great show and celebrate this event. So thank you very much. And if you can't be here today and you're watching at home, mark your calendars because planning is already underway for July 25th, 2026.
Amazing.
Black Star Marathon with the support of Absa, the first gentleman of the land, and so many others. It will be bigger, bolder, and better than ever in 2026.
Bigger, bolder, and better. The 3 Bs. Amazing. Thank you so much for your time, gentlemen.
Thank you, gentlemen.
It's been an absolute pleasure. Hopefully, she'll pass by the studio one time so we delve into the issues.
We'll come
grateful.
look for you.
Amazing.
So that we can continue this
Wow.
conversation. It's been amazing, has it not? Hello.
Amazing.
Hello.
We've been joined by
the founder and president of this amazing Black Star Marathon, Dr. Eric Kwame Adey.
Bernard will say he's a big man. Amazing. It's a pleasure having you.
The joy is all mine.
Amazing. What's been I want to find my words carefully because I can tell the excitement all over. So what's been your experience of the marathon so far? You just started. What's been your experience?
It's exciting. It's been totally fulfilling. It's taken us months and months of hard work of planning, strategizing, and execution. And today we see it all coming together. It gives me so much joy to see such a large crowd of people in all the categories of the races, especially the 10-kilometer run, walk, jog, and shijama.
Amazing.
This is not the first time that this has been planned. Take us through the years, and then finally 2025, how it's been, the successes, the ups, the downs, the joys, the lows. Tell us all about it.
Thank you very much. There's a long story to this. I was a long-distance runner in this country, an elite long-distance runner. And back in the day, I noticed several things that were suboptimal when it comes to long-distance runners. It seemed to me, as a long-distance runner, that as a country, we seem to favor the sprints and the field events to the detriment of the long distance runners. It seemed also that almost every peso of our budget went to soccer and boxing.
So true.
And then the crumbs that came to athletics, the bulk of the crumbs went to the sprint. And so back in the day, we saw some of these, inequalities in the system. So I decided to, at the right time, set up something like this that we can do. Oh, and the runners are coming already.
Yes.
The 10K.
This is the 10K.
The 10K. Wow. So we can tell you that some runners
So the runners
are already coming, and the energy, the verve, the sheer determination, unbelievable scenes.
Wow.
Absolutely amazing. And we have there our first winner. Amazing.
Amazing.
Coming in second
And
place
number 2
for the 10-kilometer
coming in
race.
second place.
This is amazing. And you can tell the gap, the distance, because
Yeah.
after
Did
the
you see
two,
how he powered up when he got to the
absolutely,
middle
absolutely.
because he knew it was
and
his
like
and he was
also we try to
determined get
communicate
it.
service, teamwork, initiative, and determination. And we've seen that play out right here towards the end of the first 10-kilometer race. But we are waiting for the rest.
Saturday, you were talking to us about,
So in 2012, we started, and back in the day, we had a Runathon Ghana series, and we had it right here at Independence Square, where our runners went for 50 kilometers, even as we tried to reignite this passion. We did that from 2012, 2013, 2014, 2015. But in 2016, we decided to take a break, because as life would have it, I got a chance to travel to the US to go do a PhD. And so we didn't get a team to hold the fort. So we gave it up until last year, 2024, when we decided to come back. And in coming back, we decided to change the name to Black Star Marathon, inspired by the vision, the philosophy of Marcus Garvey, the Pan-Africanist, where he encouraged us to celebrate and be proud of our blackness and our humanity, even as we celebrated our excellence as a people. So we named it Black Star Marathon, and this year we are so excited to have Absa on board. Yeah, go Absa, go Absa, go Absa.
Dr. Ada, your energy and your enthusiasm is unmatched. And I can imagine how proud you are seeing something you nestled become a national thing of a sort. The president was here. He mentioned that next year
it's become an international something.
Amazing.
That's right.
Amazing.
That's right.
The president was here. He said that next year they were going to commit resources towards making it. And what a race. And
Yes, you see how they power up down to the
it's
finish
unbelievable.
line?
It's unbelievable.
Amazing.
Like I was saying, the president was here. He said next year government is going to commit resources to making it even more international. Because you are telling me now that it's already international, right? What are your expectations going forward into next year? How do you envision, this baby you've nestled grow in leaps and bounds by next year?
This event is going to be even more, it's going to be bigger, more impactful, and it's going to attract more international in stature. Last year we had 22 countries, people from 22 countries participating, and this year we have 28. We've improved, and I think next year we're going to become even more closer to being a United Nations kind of race.
Let's talk about the impact on society that you have going on. It's not just about running, but other things that you're doing for the community, for the athletes themselves. Talk to us about that.
Yeah, we believe that running and keeping fit is okay, but we think that sports should be a force for social good. And that's why we're using this race to mobilize resources. We want to use this race to promote Ghana as a tourism destination. The government is promoting the Black Star experience, and we think that it's not just through arts and culture, but sports, especially long distance running, is used everywhere for such purposes. So we're using this to promote Ghana and also the tourism potentials of Accra. That's one key objective that we're trying to achieve. We're working with the Ghana Tourism Development Company, the Black Star Experience, the Secretariat to make this happen. But we also want to use this race to create awareness about kidney diseases that they are becoming so rampant. Well, I was reading some literature, and about 14% of the population have one kind of kidney disease or the other.
Wow.
Many people do not know. 14%.
That's significant.
That's too much. And there's a condition that when you have it, the impact on you, the individual, your professional life, your family life, the society is massively negative. The impact is too much. So we want to create awareness using this race about these conditions and to use the race to raise money so that we can support needy patients who have, who are on dialysis treatment and other treatments for kidney disease.
So beyond just running, beyond just, bringing community together, you're also looking at the health aspect.
Yeah.
You're also pushing a worthy cause. Amazing. Doctor, we could go on and on and on, Dr. Adai, we could go on and on and on. But I'm so excited that your vision has become, an internationally acclaimed, event. And we can't wait to see what more you have in store. But before you go, maybe have some final words for, any of our lovely viewers watching at home. I'm sure people wish they could partake in this, but for some reason didn't get an opportunity. What will be your parting words?
Wow, I want them to mark their calendar already. This event is a permanent fixture on the sporting calendar of this country. It happens on the last Saturday in every July. That's the logic. So next year already we have a date, 25th of July 2026. We want people to start training. We want people to mark their calendars and to look out for our advertising and other messages so they can participate in this race. We want this to become the biggest. We want this to be a movement and a force for good.
Amazing. A movement and a force for good. Just like the man himself, because he's a major force to make this happen.
And next year, I'm running. I'm not just organizing behind the scenes. Amazing. I'm going to run. I'm going to revisit, roll back the time and go back to the day when I used to do the marathon, the half marathon. The 5,000 meters was my favorite, but also the marathon. Yeah. So next year, 42.2 kilometers. I'm going to represent live.
Dr.
Thank you so much for speaking.
I want to say congratulations and well done for an amazing initiative.
Definitely.
So you just heard there Dr. Adai, who is the founder of the Black Star Marathon. He watched this, he nestled this, and now it's become very big. There's a lot of excitement still ongoing.
So we have the Group Chief Marketing and Corporate Affairs Officer, Absa Bank, Sydney Mbele, joining us.
Again, he's a big man. Amazing to have you.
Are you saying I'm fat?
No.
We are saying you're a big man in stature and in aura. So it's amazing to have you.
Thank you so much. Thanks for having me.
What's been your experience so far? What's been the highlight of the marathon so far for you?
Well, firstly, I've been here for a number of days, visiting Ghana as part of the Absa Group leadership. What a beautiful country, what a beautiful people, so wholesome, so soulful, beautiful food, amazing human beings, and I've really just enjoyed the vibe, the energy, and everything else. So it's just great to be here. But of course, this is our inaugural sponsorship of this race, or marathon rather, and we're very excited, there's just so much that it gives people, just in terms of course, health is important, but sport is such a powerful, a platform to bring people together. And we're just excited to be the catalysts, to that. And it's great to see Ghanaians excited. And we hope that it can grow from strength to strength.
Amazing. Strength to strength to say. People have said that of all the things Absa could have been a force behind, of all the things you could have supported, why did you choose to embark on this initiative, running?
Look, we are involved in a lot of things, in terms of, helping individuals build or protect their money, their fortunes, or grow their fortunes. But now, beyond just supporting communities, we are saying, here's a platform that is very accessible. That's why you've got a 10 kilometers and then you've got a 42 kilometers. It's accessible, allows families to get together, spend time. So actually it's for everyone. Everyone can come here and enjoy themselves. And this is iconic. For the president to be here and to really support it means that it's something really powerful. It's good for Ghana, for the tourism. It's good for just, societal cohesion, and we're very excited.
So the president mentioned that, going forward, government is going to also get involved with the Absa Black Star Marathon and, take it global if he, for next year. What are your thoughts on that, and how excited are you for that collaboration?
It is incredible news, to get that endorsement from the president. Absa's payoff line is "Your story matters."
Yeah.
Which means we put people at the heart of what we do. and the president is about really looking after the people, you know, the community, the society, and I think there's a lot of intersections there, just in terms of what Absa seeks to do by helping people really grow, progress in life, and I guess it connects with what the president is also trying to do for the country.
With this particular event, Absa, you've been seeking to communicate values of service, of teamwork, of initiative, of determination. I can get why determination is a part of this, and of excellence. Why are these values very important to you and as a brand?
You know, if you think about what you need to actually run a marathon, and just in terms of how you strategize and how you pace yourself, the president talked about it, you know, the kind of thinking that you have to put into really becoming successful in something like a marathon or a race are the same principles that you apply in real life, you know, and so there's a lot of things that you can transport from what it takes to actually participate in a marathon to what you need to do in your life to be successful.
Yeah, amazing. So beyond this, what should we expect? I mean, already I'm seeing people are saying that this is big enough, right? What should we expect going into next year?
Of course, we want this race in particular to grow every single year. We want it to be bigger. And who knows, you know, sometime in the future, it can be one of the marathon majors in the world, you know.
We're hoping for that, really.
Yes, we got to dream big, you know, we got to dream big and say, where can it actually get to? Alongside the New York Marathon, you know, alongside the Berlin Marathon, the London Marathon. You know, what if one day we've got, you know, the Black Star Marathon as one of the world's majors? And it's important to have those dreams because, you know, it means that we really we care. We care. There's a human-centered empathy, but also we want to take people along with us.
And at this rate, there's no doubt in my mind that it can really get there. But Cindy, yourself, when are you joining?
Look, you know, I mean, I didn't want to take the limelight, you know. I wanted to run today, but I thought, you know, let me just give other people a chance, you know. Yeah, look, you know. And, you know, so maybe next year I can just show a thing or two.
Just to test the waters.
Yeah, just a little bit of this and that, you know, on the road, you know.
You were telling us about how you love Ghana so far. Is this your first time here?
First time in Ghana.
Wow.
Favorite food so far?
I couldn't, you know, I couldn't sleep the night before.
Oh, really?
You know, and on my flight here, I didn't sleep.
Wow.
So I was just so looking forward to it. I've heard so many things about Ghana and Accra in particular, and lots of my friends have been here for different reasons, and I've enjoyed. I enjoyed. You know, let me tell you, you know, I've tasted jollof, and I think Ghana wins. Actually, I'm not saying who they are competing with, but I can tell you they are winning.
You don't have to say who we are competing.
I can tell you they are winning it. I don't want to mention names. You know, I don't want to mention names.
Amazing. Cindy, I've had so much fun talking to you. Hopefully, you pass by the studios before you leave, so we can have an extended conversation on the need for this, the relevance of this, and the good, you know, you are creating out of this amazing initiative. It's been amazing.
Exactly. No, I'd love to come to the studio and have a little bit of fun with you guys. And yeah, looking forward to that invitation.
Finally, before I let go of you, final words. Is there anything you'd want to say to anyone watching us from home right now?
Your story matters. Your story matters. You know, when platforms like these become available, participate. You know, bring families together. This is an opportunity for people to get together. More than anything, we are just human beings, and it matters.
Amazing. Your story matters.
Your story matters.
Your stories matter.
And the first para-athlete just crossed the finish line for the 10
missed that.
kilometers. You were enjoying Sydney's conversation so much. But
amazing.
Yes, so
amazing.
the first para-athlete just crossed, and he is number
That was quite
one.
quick.
Yeah. 10 km. No, that's 10. That's for the 10
Yes,
kilometers.
that's also 10 km.
Yes, so that's for the 10 kilometer one. Sydney, it was amazing talking to you, and we'll definitely see you around as the day goes on, and we wait for the 42.2 kilometers.
Amazing. It's
come.
been an absolute pleasure. His pattern was your story matters, and that's exactly what Absa have been trying to communicate to us this whole time. You know, it's exciting. The level of excitement is beyond the roof.
So sorry. So we have Nana Esupwa Tamaklo. She's Marketing Corporate Affairs Director, Absa Bank, Ghana.
And I know she said what?
She's a big woman.
Amazing. No, Charlie, you are a big woman. Yeah.
Amazing.
Amazing. Clearly. The excitement is all over the place. What's been your experience so far?
Oh, it's been very exciting. You know, getting the president to wake up very early in the morning and come and headline your message, and that in itself is a winner. But a lot of work has gone into this marathon, you know, prior to today, and we are very proud sponsors, headline sponsors of the Black Star Marathon. The Marathon Foundation brought a proposal to us, and looking at our commitment towards both sports, you know, we sponsored the Premier League for many years as Barclays, and when we transitioned to be Absa. So sporting is in our DNA.
Right.
And also we use this as a force for good. There are some proceeds out of the Black Star Marathon that will go to support dialysis. The dialysis awareness and treatment as well at Kolebu.
Right.
So it had all the elements that as a brand, with the purpose of empowering Africa's tomorrow, one story at a time, and with our brand message that said your story matters. We felt it was important to come on board, put some funds behind the program and get it to a level. And now with the president endorsing it and saying that we should make it into his annual calendar.
Yeah.
I mean, the sky is the limit. We're just going to make sure that next year is even better.
Yes.
I mean, I can clearly tell the excitement all over you. You know, you're the embodiment of excitement.
What did you mean for Absa when the president mentioned that, you know, going forward next year, government is going to partner with Absa to, you know, take this global, make it an Africa initiative?
There is one thing having a proposal, there's one thing bringing it to life, but when you have the president of the country endorsing it and therefore also challenging his key institutions or the sector that is responsible for sports, obviously to come together and make this work. I mean, what more can you get? That is a commitment at the highest level.
Amazing.
So I think it also puts a lot of challenge on us now to make sure we invest a lot of money in it. Actually, when he was sitting down, he turned and said, "Super, please, what's the price money?" I would say the final one. So I mentioned the ultimate. I said, "Oh, and one."
And I can imagine the president.
I said, and one. So I say about both. And one. Let me say. His Excellency, next year, better.
More action. Amazing.
Definitely more action.
You talk about this being a force for good, right? And I've seen people also laud you, Absa, for this initiative. Beyond, you know, also helping with your social cause, dialysis, like you mentioned, awareness creation and all of that. I've seen that you've tried to communicate some values behind this. You talk about service, you talk about teamwork, you talk about determination. You know, you also talk about excellence. Why are these very important to you as a brand?
It is, as you know, as a brand, you've got to have some values behind you to push the colleagues of the organization to achieve the excellence that you desire. And therefore, we are a very committed brand. We're a brand with purpose. And as I said, our purpose is empowering Africa's tomorrow, one story at a time. And so we use our products, we use our expertise, we use the assets or the arsenal. It's not just which, as you heard my MD say, we just don't open bank accounts. That's not all we are about. We invest behind the brand to do other stuff. I don't know if you're aware, but we've commissioned boreholes. We are going to commission 10 more in very deprived communities where there's marginalization. And therefore, we're giving them potable water. Aside that, some of the force for good stuff that we do, we work on a lot on financial literacy. Currently, we've reached over 1.6 million doing financial literacy programs with them. We have vocational skills training for women who are marginalized. And we try to give them skills so they get into employability, so they can feed themselves and their families. So this is not just what we do. We ensure that we are actually committed in supporting, but we are big on supporting the youth. Right now, we think there's so much opportunity amongst the youth. So there's a lot that we are doing to support the youth in their entrepreneurial skills. Just 2 days ago, we had a program at British Council. We call it I Grew It. helping the young people to understand employability, but some of them already amazing entrepreneurs. And so we get behind them and say, how can we support you? I suppose you give you training, skills training, and all of that, just so they can excel. So we do a whole lot more, and so we are behind all that is good for the society and drives the economy.
My team said I should ask you, when next are you also running?
Oh.
And I scratching your hair.
You didn't see.
No, we didn't see.
You answered that we'll talk about what you've seen. So when should we expect you to also join the race?
I think road no so a bit busy, so I want more of them to come. Then you see my show.
Okay, we'll be waiting for that show.
Wow, but it's been an absolute pleasure having you, and want to say well done on an amazing job. It's still very early in the day, but I've been speaking to quite a number of people since coming here. The excitement is clear. Like you rightly said, they see it as a force for good, and I'm sure that this will grow in leaps and bounds. I'll be looking forward to 2026 and beyond. But before you go, maybe your final words.
Yes, but before even my final words, let me give a big shout out to my managing director, the most supportive MD you can find. And then the rest of my colleagues on management, we all pushed and put our weight behind this. And then my amazing team, some of them, they're crazy, all of them standing here, except my husband on the right. But the ones standing here, they are all in my team, and they are...
support you.
Can you imagine? This thing is
How to mention his name?
Mr. Kingsley Tamaklo, the best there is.
Mr. Tamaklo.
No, Mr. Tamaklo, you're a big man. You're a very big man. Amazing.
Yes. We woke up at 3:30, and then we came here at 4 something to be here. I mean, the commitment just even goes beyond the organization.
Yeah.
So my team, they've been super amazing to make this happen. Of course, we've worked with Eric Kwame Adai, who is the founder of the
Black Star
Marathon, and therefore he brought the proposal, and we have collaborated. Headlines,
and we love it. We love it.
And we are here today.
Hey, Nana, thank you so much for speaking to us.
Nana,
we'll definitely see you around later.
It's been amazing.
We'll continue the conversation.
Next year, we want to see you in the race.
We'll join you.
Beyond the action, we want to see you in the
race. We'll join you. All right. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Hello. The excitement is just
I'm excited.
Growing.
Yeah. Next year we're running.
Don't do this.
Oh, you say
what?
But Jude, we can't say we won't run.
I don't have the energy to run.
We will.
I'm looking at their faces. I'm like, no, this is a serious business.
We will train for it.
Amazing. If you are watching and you want some more information on the Black Star Marathon, you can log on to blackstarmarathon.com. Go there and get all the info you need. Wow.
Oh, he's helping him cross. I love that. I love the fact that he's helping him cross the finish line.
This is what teamwork is about.
Exactly. Teamwork makes the dream work, doesn't it?
Amazing.
Right, so we're still live at the Independence Square for the Absa Black Star Marathon, Ghana's premier marathon. And this year it's being sponsored, headline sponsor is Absa Bank. And it's been amazing so far. You saw the 10 km run. And joining us right now is Muhammad Fadiga. He's the winner of the Black Star Marathon wheelchair 10-kilometer race. Let's face the camera here.
Congratulations.
Right, congratulations. How was it?
Yeah, thank you. It wasn't a good start for me because of the road there, but when I passed through the difficult roads and I had a good road, and then I really used that rhythm really well, and then I got in front.
How easy or difficult was it training for this marathon?
Wasn't easy though, but I've trained more than 10 kilometers and I was ready for it to compete this race, and then it really went well for me. And
do you know your personal best time?
Best time? No. I think this is my second marathon. So last marathon I came 9th position and had to do really well and get into first, and there it is. I'm in now.
That's impressive. From 9th, that was 20. Oh, there you are. Yeah, so it's been 2024 and now 2025, you're number 1. What does it mean to you?
Yeah, it means a lot to me. Want to do it for my club, go get them racing chair, and I really wanted to do it for my coach and for everyone, just to be happy with me and for my family. And I'm really grateful to be in this position now, right now.
What's the dream? Is the dream to compete in the Paralympic one day?
It's a dream to compete in the Paralympic, be a world championship, and I have a lot to do, and then I know I'll do it, no doubt about it. Yeah.
Did you have any questions for?
Yeah, I mean, congratulations again, Mohammed. I mean, clearly you worked very hard for this. What's the future looking like for you?
Yeah, to compete in the Paralympics, to be a Paralympian, I know I have a lot to do, but I'll do it. I have to do it, just to represent Ghana and go get them. Yeah.
Amazing. Finally, before you go, you have any final words for our lovely viewers out there who are watching you?
Yeah, I want to tell them that sometimes you think that you can't, but it's possible. You have to push up. Last year I came 9th position, but this year I'm first now, and I think I know anything to give up for. You have to push up. You get.
Congratulations once again.
So that was Mohammed Fadiga. He's the winner of the Black Star Marathon wheelchair 10-kilometer race. That's him there. He won. Last year he was 9.
I could see him.
Last year he was 9.
Congratulations.
And this year he's number 1. Sheer determination.
You know, and I like the way he captures us all together. It seems impossible until you actually get on the ground and you get yourself doing. Some other athletes are still coming. They are coming in their numbers. You're welcome. They are coming in their numbers. Oh, this is amazing.
Yeah,
this is amazing.
Simply amazing.
The show of strength,
I love this.
the determination, the energy, unbelievable. Some other para athletes are still making their way here. This is the 10-kilometer race. Oh God, this looks.
I don't think I have the energy or the strive to do this, but we love this. Woo!
We are seeing young and old. We are seeing black and gray. We are seeing different persons. Wow. Amazing.
Simply amazing.
You can tell the kind of energy exertion that's happened on this particular race. It's not easy, I can tell you for a fact. You know, and as I'm speaking to you, you know, if you look right ahead, you can see a lot more of these para athletes making their way towards the finishing line. Let's be serious. Let's
I'm ready. Yeah. I'm ready. I'm excited. I want to take part. I want to take part.
Wow. This is amazing. This is truly amazing. The excellence of the black man is at full display here. We are seeing them make their way towards the finish line. The sheer determination on their faces, the energy, the courage to be able to go on a race like this.
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
Amazing.
The race to the finish line for the para.
Oh,
no.
This is amazing.
And look at that. He was just about to cross the finish line.
This is amazing.
He went back to help. Isn't that amazing?
This is amazing.
That's amazing.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Love that.
Wow.
Sheer determination to cross the finish line.
This was quite some scene.
It was amazing.
This was quite some scene. Just the determination, right? The courage to make it just towards the final stretch. He took a tumble, but the courage to get back on his feet again. The courage to say, I'm going to finish this, right? Despite that fall, seeing another runner move to him and say, come on, buddy, you got this. He almost crossed, and he came back all the way to pick him up and take him towards the end.
Definitely.
Now, I know, beyond seeing it's the young ones, right?
Yes.
Teenagers who are making it to the finishing line at quite an impressive.
Teenagers are doing it, Jude. We can do it.
Please, don't talk for me.
Jude, if teenagers are doing it, Jude and Eno, we can do it.
Don't talk for me.
So in 2026, Jude and Eno will take part in the Absa.
But this is amazing.
Black Star
You can
Marathon.
clearly tell that the body is
willing.
It's actually the spirit that is willing, but the body is some way.
But they are going.
Wow, he should probably be one of the oldest.
The first oldest person.
Wow,
Oh,
he
I
looks
love
the
that.
oldest I've seen.
I love that.
Make the finish line.
If you have any pictures, if you've seen them run through, your area, or if you've seen the Absa Black Star Marathon run through your area, don't forget to take pictures and share across social media platforms. Hashtag Absa Black Star Marathon, hashtag Be a Black Star, hashtag Your Story Matters. And this is live on Channel 1 TV on Channel 1 TV.
Wow,
And,
so we just witnessed the first female para-athlete complete the race. Amazing scenes. Absolutely amazing scenes. This is amazing. You know, we had seen a couple of the para-athletes make their way.
By Guillaume Valence, MD CEO of Advanced Savings and Loans.
Amazing.
And,
Sir, let's.
Did you take part in the 10K?
Yes, of course, yeah.
Oh, wow. How was it?
Excellent. Very, very, very nice. Level is very high, but it was a wonderful experience.
I love that.
For somebody who just partook in the race, it's not telling at all. You look very fit and still ready to go. Yeah. Is that the case?
I arrived like some minutes ago. So.
Wow, and we don't even look tired. You don't look, physically exerted at all.
I'm tired.
Amazing.
So Advance registered 48 people for the Black Star Marathon. Tell us about that.
Yes, so it's part of our well-being strategy. So we are a small group of runners, about 48. So we train every Sunday and we prepare for that. So we really try to do something else than just working. We also try to have fun and engage with our people.
So are the 48 people staff, or they're just...
Yes.
So all of them took part in the 10K?
Yes.
Oh, that's amazing.
So at Advance we are a total of 650 staff across all of 19 branches in the country. And yes, 48 of them, mostly from Accra, decided to register. So Advance registered for them, and we gathered this morning, we warmed up together and we started together.
Right. And how has the experience been so far?
Very good. I think we started a bit late, but that was expected. But it's very well organized. The ambience is excellent. People are really benevolent, so caring for each other. It's a sound competition. I think it's what was expected. So I'm very happy, and I will definitely come back.
We love that. He'll definitely come back too.
Amazing. This event has been described as also a marathon, but also an initiative for social good. Beyond just getting people to run, we've seen that even health-wise, right? And we've seen that there's a deliberate attempt to push a worthy cause, supporting, dialysis awareness and treatment in the country. Why is it so important that we keep running, and why is it so important that this event, gets a lot more support going forward?
No, you're right, and you see that we, generation after generation, are less and less active. We spend more time sitting, scrolling. So at least in our companies, we leaders have to also, engage and push our people to move. So whatever we can do to, just to sensitize on how important it is to just to move.
Amazing. Finally, before we let go of you, what are your final words?
I want to thank the organizer. I met with Eric, by the way, wonderful guy. I wish this kind of initiative can get a lot more support in the future and become bigger. Maybe some will happen in Tema, in Kumasi, in Takoradi. We hope so. So all the best for the event, and thank you very much.
It's been amazing talking to you, and congratulations. Amazing. So, he makes an interesting point about the need to grow this. Right. So beyond Accra, we should see this happen in different parts. Yeah. But the most important thing is that there's a start. We are hoping to grow this, but we've seen this happen, and we are hoping that this can get bigger, this can get better, and this can get, even on the founder of the Black Star Marathon tells us that it's international already, but hopefully we are able to see that this becomes even much better. It's been exciting. It's been absolutely breathtaking seeing the racers make the finishing line, the sheer show of determination, the teamwork at display has been absolutely amazing. So we've been joined again by a special guest from Absa, Rick DeCock. Amazing. Sir, it's been an absolute pleasure. I wish you would want to face.
Wait for us. The camera's right
absolutely. Wow. Rick is the executive marketing
and corporate affairs, Absa
regional operation. And he's a big man. Amazing. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. I was hoping we were going to run. We've seen quite a number of your colleagues actually make the run, except that we are yet to see them cross the line.
I just didn't want to embarrass all of them by winning the race.
Interesting.
Rick, tell us about your impression so far. How has it been?
Well, it's exhilarating, as always. Ghana is one of my favorite countries to come and visit. The people are just magnificent, right? And the marathon today just brings it to the fore again. The passion of the people, the excitement, the exuberance for me is it's overwhelming. I leave here every time just feeling inspired by what we do across the continent and the people that we work with. So it's been a true privilege to be here today.
Amazing. Not long ago, we spoke to Nana Tamaklo, who is marketing manager or director at Absa. She talks about how this is a force for social good. Beyond just getting people to run, you are also seeking to put out some important values. Why is it very important that this is beyond a national event? We've seen people moving from South Africa here to support this. Why is this so important for you as a brand?
Because this really talks about, your story matters. I mean, it's important that the people of Ghana understand the role that Absa plays and the role that Absa wants to play in their lives. We do marathons across the continent. We do it in Tanzania, we do it in Uganda, we do it in Mozambique. We have a series in South Africa as well. And, for us it's about, from a Pan-African brand, we want to link up what we want to do. We want people to experience the One Absa brand across the continent. So whether you're running in a marathon in Kilimanjaro or whether you're doing it here in Accra, it's the same experience, the same brand. It's important for us that people understand what Absa is across the continent.
For this particular race, you've been seeking to communicate values such as service, such as teamwork, such as initiative. There's also determination. I've seen a lot of it on the faces of our runners. And also excellence. Why are these values mainstream? Why is it so important for you again as a brand?
Well, as a bank that's focused on financial inclusion and helping the communities that we operate in, it's about how we show up and how we represent ourselves. We're one of the most trusted brands on the continent, and it's because of the way that we show up. We want to not just be a brand that talks about being a brand, we want to be a brand that delivers to the people as well. So it's about a focus on excellence, it's a focus on value, and it's about our purpose.
All right. The president mentioned that, government is going to come on board next year to, be with Absa for the Black Star Marathon. How was that received by Absa?
Well, I was very pleased to hear that. And I mean, we would love to partner with the government. We do a lot of work with the government. We also do a lot of work with different embassies. And it would be fantastic to partner with them. And to get the endorsement of the president today was really something very special. And something that we're really appreciative of.
Rick, interesting. Just before we let go of you, again, we've seen the excitement build up just outside of the runners, people who are just passers by. They see this, they see that this is an amazing event. What should we expect going forward next year and in subsequent years?
Well, I think, and I think I can safely speak on behalf of the Ghana team, but, we just want to take it to the next level. We want to grow this. We want to make it bigger and bigger, and we want to attract international runners. We want to see what are the opportunities to bring runners from marathons that we have in other markets and bring them here as well. I mean, we heard the president talk about this is so important as being, an indicator of Ghana's internationalism, and we would like to help drive that.
Amazing. Finally, before we let go of you, any final words? A lot of people are watching out there. Some couldn't partake, they wish they could. Do you have any final words to them before you take leave of us?
Well, just from a soccer point of view, Go Black Stars.
I love that.
Go Black Stars.
How long have you love Ghana? You mentioned. Yeah. What's your favorite food?
My whole team will know exactly what it is. Tilapia and shito. Yes, and a little bit of jollof rice, which goes down a treat. But I'm not going to get dragged into the discussion.
The debate.
Nigeria or Ghana.
You have to settle it here for all.
Okay, I'll settle it once and for all.
Okay.
Ghana.
Amazing.
We love that.
Rick, thank you so much for your time.
Thank you so much.
You know, talks about the need or the importance of the Black Star, but also talks about the fact that your story matters. And he's been trying to communicate that. You're so grateful for your time. It's been absolutely amazing.
I love how everybody's saying, you know, Ghana Jollof is the ish, and it definitely is the ish. I don't know what the others are talking about here, but Ghana Jollof is definitely.
So let me take you through some of the winners already.
All right, do that for us.
This is absolutely amazing. You know, we have here Anani Jennifer. For the 10-kilometer race, she came in first. We have Brahma Rabiatu, the women, absolutely. Okay. We have Brahma Rabiatu. We also have Nafisatu Mohammed. We have Edwina Kuma, also in here is Hannah Adom Paka. AJ Elizabeth coming in 6th position. Ellen Boedu coming in 7th position. Alima to Idrisu came in number 8. Azuma Felicia is also in here as well. Mauko Teresa is here. Ewusi Grace, number 11. Nkrumah Esther at the 12th position. At the 13th position, we have Esther Yakubu. And also Titi Rosina is in here. Izia Salamatu as well. Nora Atta. Doreen Gamjo. Kolan Stephanie. Sarah Pina Adumbila. And at 20th position, we have Vicentia Adai.
But Jude, we have the winner of the female Black Star Marathon wheelchair 10-kilometer race joining us, Ernestina.
You can come here, come a little, yeah, amazing.
What are you comfortable with? Face that camera for me and let's talk. What are you comfortable with? Okay. Let's speak, Chi. Say now, we see a ball. Like, how did you begin to prepare for the race? Then, and Sana or Baby to Samrika.
The patcher from me and free. And this is my second time I'm racing. First time, easy. And this one too, easy, but I try my best. I catch me and disabled for one say. So we're disabled and chess to me encourage you be as say one home say near sin and subiano. Bet me a Kenyano home, nanny dreams abem. And I be so Fenyanko Pondi kind. But then I say, so I shaman when I'm saying, Amen.
Amen. Now, saying now, Opeso could you pursue Olympics and now pursue Paralympics. They now pursue, but I been out there see when you so, Rikea was I say 80.
But I am a dear man, as I say. It's many petite with that. Now you're good here, yes, you are boy and it's in a free. And I am our force, my mom. I am proud to say, Omo me. No masha me so sad, or man pa ba Roman. Misha or Munina. Amen.
Now, o coach and Nadio or boy ma we shall say. They be known him so episode to me, can I say this? He shall say.
Me patrol racing, I mean, you're training that. Ain't he? Your coach and encourage you, say. I was a BBM, no try to have found one thing. It's a try, and a day one thing, and then you may have to me a thing. It's a magic couple, and I'm a Kumasi. I would say you coach.
Amazing, amazing.
I love that. Okay, Ernestina, ain't he? They now person catch a wunya no ma. Sabi omoti wheelchair mo now, omuni pia now, bibi inti omo. It feels say we are say apa omo.
Me catch me nyan mo mo did them say. So we did them and chess we nipa. And I bibi I was so ma wenichi. First, no, na me mwa by saying baby, me to me ko upia kobi omo Germany a Germany bi. Any kind so she them sir. And any kind say gina kwan so silly. And no cry dey. Any kind say me nyanum disabled bia ye bi. And I dey see when you supporting. I was so focused. Na obedin kono.
Ernestina Free. Thank you so much for your time. I know this is the clearest indication for me yet that indeed your story matters, right?
Definitely.
Listening to your interview with her, irrespective of shape, irrespective of form, irrespective of how you look or what condition you might be in, you still can achieve if you put your mind to it. And I think that is a powerful story to tell.
That's the story that she was telling, that she's never run before. Her first time was last year when she took part in the marathon. And this year, she came out top. She's the first woman to cross the finish line. She's coming all the way from my region, Ashanti region. She's coming from Kumasi. And she's a winner. And she's going to take the cup back home and encourage other runners in her team and help with the coach, encourage other runners on the team so that, they can empower themselves and continue to make change in society. I love that for her. I really, really love that for her.
And I know you can say about some good 30 to 40 minutes since the first, person walked through the finish line. We've seen a lot more people make their way here. It tells you the intensity of the race. It tells you how difficult to an extent it's been. Some get towards the end, some good maybe 300 meters from here, and they start walking. The energy is gone, but the drive is still there, and they seem to be making their way.
Finish the thing, it's not that easy.
Unless you do so, you can't tell. But clearly,
we're still live at the Black Star Square, the Independence Square, and this is the Absa Black Star Marathon, Ghana's premier marathon. I am Eno Safo. I'm with Jude Mensah Duncan. Normally, you'd see us on Breakfast Daily Weekend. This is a different version of Breakfast Daily Weekend right here on Channel 1 TV. And so the 10-kilometer race is almost finished. 10-kilometer mass. Also, the 10-kilometer wheelchair race also ongoing, and runners are coming back down the
Some
the
of
line,
them can't be bothered. They are now walking.
ending. You see, the 10-kilometer mass race is not really a competition kind of competition.
Once you enter,
It's just for you to walk, so that's what they're doing. They're just enjoying themselves.
let me run you through again.
Yes, you have
the
some winners for us.
10-kilometer wheelchair race for men.
Definitely do
And
that.
the first 6 have made their way here, and they are all Ghanaians. So we have here Mohamed Fadiga, who we spoke to earlier. He came in number 1. We have Bismarck Che, also came in number 2. Richard Mensah joined in number 3 or number 4. At 5th position, we have Rashid Mohammed. And also at the 7th position, we have Emmanuel Afasi. And finally, Rashad Mohammed Rahman comes in at the 8th position. So far, 8 men, solid men, I must say, have finished the wheelchair race. Very shortly, we'll be telling you more about the other winners who have made it here at the Black Star Marathon 2025, proudly brought to you by Absa. And as I'm speaking to you, I've seen a lot more older folks make their way towards the finish line. What a race has been.
Fascinates me about it. So the Gen Z runners, just as they're getting to the finish line, they take out their phones. Oh, I love that. Is that an octogenarian or is?
It will be difficult to tell, but clearly advanced in age.
Yeah.
And it's interesting to note because right after he's finished, we've seen other people also make their way towards the finish line. Clearly, the disparity in age is telling.
He's telling. He's running with his dad. That's a core memory that he's going to keep for the rest of his life. It's going to be amazing. Woo! I love this. So I was saying that the Gen Z runners will get to the finish line, just as they're about to cross, take out their phones and do their social media.
They take the memory. They record the memory of it.
They need to ensure that it is there. I love it. He's telling you to cheer him on. Cheer him on. I love it. I love it. More people are crossing the finish line. Remember, we are at the Absa Black Star Marathon right here at the Black Star Square. Simply amazing. And so their vision is to be Ghana's premier marathon event, certified as a world marathon major event by World Athletics. And their mission is to empower Ghanaian youth through running programs, fostering a culture of health and well-being, and creating a pipeline for future long-distance running champions. and the stride that you mentioned. And this stride is with a double I, and they're saying be more. So service, teamwork, resilience, innovation, integrity, determination, and excellence.
And then it's important to reiterate that this also is towards a special cause, an important cause, a cause worthy of celebration. The fact that some proceeds from this is going into supporting dialysis treatment, dialysis awareness creation. This is massive. This is important. And congratulations again to the Absa team for making this a reality.
I'm very excited about that because over the years, dialysis patients, renal patients have been in the news a lot for wrong reasons.
Exactly. You have been covering them a lot.
I tell you, Kolebuk Teaching Hospital shutting down, not informing them. They'll get there in the morning for their dialysis treatment, only to be told that, there's no dialysis or there's no equipment, there's no machine. And it's actually, it's heartbreaking anytime I go there and I have to cover that story. So a little, good cause for them will be amazing. It's a push towards a good direction, and I'm excited about that. I'm excited about that. Very, very excited about that.
So the excitement is still building. I don't want to say it's peaked because we are yet to see any of the runners from the 42.2 kilometer race, but a significant number, still very far from over, but a significant number of the runners in the 10 kilometer race for both the wheelchair
and
the masses, and also for the women also in the 10 kilometer race. A significant number of these runners have been able to cross over the finish line. A couple more are making their way here. Young and old, gray and black are all strutting towards the end. And another thing for me, right, is the sheer excitement when they are able to cross over. It's like, you know what? Yes, I made it. I did it, right? And that's an amazing story to tell. And for some other people, like Absa, have tried to communicate all through this. It's about telling people's story. At Channel 1 TV, we do that. We tell stories. We try to empower change. Absa is also saying your story matters. So while we tell your story at Channel 1 TV, Absa is telling you also that your story
Look at that young runner
absolutely
that
matter.
Was amazing.
That's a future winner right there.
Oh yes,
because
definitely.
if you are doing this at this age, you can imagine.
We need to encourage him to continue to do what he loves, and you never know, he'll probably win a medal for Ghana in a marathon someday. I think it's time we take part in the Olympics marathons, not just the heats and the 100 km or the 200 km.
For some people, it is clearly
advance.
A keep fit exercise.
Oh no, someone just here to have fun. I mean, it's a 10K mass
which
run.
Is fine. Which is fine.
Gen Z runner, her phone is out. I love it. I love it.
Some are here to just be a part of it.
It's for the experience.
Immerse themselves
we'll also come
in the feel of it and the memory, and that is absolutely fine. That's amazing. In fact, we need a lot more people partaking in it for some of these reasons. This is amazing. This
I love it.
Looks this. Oh, and that's Zoo over there. No, Zoo, the number they finish. Amazing. So a very good friend of mine.
So see,
make his way towards the end.
Making his way towards the finish line. You're standing here doing can he be?
Oh, this is amazing. This is absolutely amazing.
Oh, wow. I'm loving it.
The excitement.
The excitement.
When they get close towards us, heading towards the finish line, you can clearly tell that the energy is not the same. If you recall, if you have the memory of when they left here at the start of the race, comparing it to seeing them come towards the end, 10 kilometers, that's a lot actually, right? But they've done that quite well. They've done that.
Emmanuel, stand in the middle for us. So Emmanuel Danso took part in the 10 km marathon, and he's joining us here to have a conversation. How was it? Tell us about it. How did you prepare for this race?
Actually, I didn't really prepare. It was It's been a long time since I had a run like this, way back in SHS around 2019.
Oh, wow.
So coming back into this thing again, it was quite difficult. But then I didn't really practice, but then I was able to do it.
But tell me about the experience. You took part in the 10 km, right? How was the experience?
Actually, the beginning was quite difficult because it's been a long time, and because of work, I couldn't practice. So the beginning was quite tough, especially when I took the first water. I began to have cramps, but then it made me walk a little bit. But then I regained the energy and I proceeded.
Where do you want to continue running, or this is just a one-off thing? Because if you were doing it in SS, I think maybe you should continue with it.
Yeah, actually it was fun. My company, we do this quite a lot. Yeah, Silver Star Tower. We have a club, Run Ghana Club. Yeah, so actually we do this. We are having an upcoming event 22nd September. Yes, at Silver Star. So looking forward. I hope to continue.
Jude, any questions for him?
Yeah, I want to just say congratulations, right? You know, being a part of this, going the full length, completing, and also, you know, it means you're a winner, right? And I'm excited that you've been able to do this. But before you go, you have any final words? I'm sure family and friends are watching from home. You have any final words for them?
Actually, all I want to tell family and friends that it's fun. Everybody should try and participate to keep you healthy and strong and fit.
Oh, keep you healthy, strong and fit.
Yeah.
You have any special words for Absa, the brain behind this?
Yeah, actually, it's fun. I would say a big thank you to Absa and God bless them. They should continue to do this program. It's actually fun.
Amazing. So, Absa, there you heard it from participants in the race. It's fun. Don't stop, because like you've been telling us the whole time, their story matters, right? Your story matters, and we are so grateful that you could join us. Thank you so much for your time this morning, and all the best. Hopefully we'll catch you again for another exciting conversation.
Thank you. You're very welcome.
All right, so Eno.
That was Emmanuel.
Yeah.
He took part in the 10 km. He didn't even prep for it. So, Jude, we have no excuse. I love this. I love this. The young runners. Look at this small boy. Woo!
You know, he has all the bands you
Which
get.
means he completed all those, those
Absolutely.
milestones in the whole 10
And to
kilometers.
think that he's finishing
Amazing.
it ahead of some very strong-looking men is a major problem.
You are teasing people.
I'm not teasing
You are
anybody.
standing here, you are teasing people.
I'm not teasing anybody.
Ayo.
I'm just very outstanded by the
Okay.
fact that young people, young children for that matter,
Yeah.
have been a part of this, and they are finishing it at a very decent time. This is incredible. Absolutely breathtaking. This is amazing. The fact that, again and again, let me repeat myself. I'm sure I sound like a broken record on this, but the excitement on their faces when they make the finish line is absolutely, you can feel it. It's almost as though you are with them, right? For some, they will go and might not be able to finish the race because, for whatever reason, right, the energy may not be there again. It can take a physical toll on you. But for the ones you are seeing make the finish line, congratulations. He couldn't make the run towards the end.
Black Star Marathon. Oh no, but it was a run, a walk, or a sprint. So
Any of them is fine.
Yes, any of them is fine.
But if you want to win, you have to run.
But he doesn't look like he wants to win. He's just enjoying being a part of the whole experience, and so
That's
we
also
love him
fine.
for that. Yeah, so just be a
In
part
fact,
of the
that is
experience.
even more than fine.
I mean, we're sitting by our computers, our phones, hunched over, looking at the screen half of the time. And so if you can come outdoors and, get in a run or a walk or a sprint or, some fresh air for any reason at all, I think it's amazing. Because I think one of the people we spoke to, I've forgotten who, mentioned that, this is our life now. We're always indoors and we're just in front of our screens, not doing much. And so it's a chance to come out and just run, get some fresh air, interact with new people. And yeah, it's amazing. Congratulations to all those who partook in the Absa Black Star Marathon. Let's remind you that this is Ghana's premier marathon. The president was here for the opening ceremony, and he mentioned that he's never run before, but he's he's encouraging the runners today to
The
go
president
at their
has
own
definitely
pace.
run, except that he ran for something else to be president of the Republic.
Of the Republic of
and
Ghana.
he's been able to do that
Yeah.
on 2 different occasions.
And he was encouraging the runners to, go at their own pace and ensure that, they come back from the 10 km and at least feel proud of yourself for crossing the finish line. Whether you're walking across the finish line, whether you're running across the finish line.
In fact, we've seen
whatever it
people
is across the
literally
finish line.
crawl towards the end.
Exactly.
We've seen people having to depend on co-runners to assist them finish the line. People put their personal glory aside, went back to help other people cross the finish line.
Yeah.
These are the stories we are talking about. This is what
Your
teamwork,
story
amazing
matters.
teamwork, determination, excellence. Excellence involves looking out for people whilst you are also being the best you can be in the space that you find yourself in. And this is absolutely remarkable. This is breathtaking for me, seeing young children this age make it towards the finish line, and they don't even look like they've been running for long, right? The energy is there. I know it takes me back to something we're talking about with regards to the fact that we have people, we have the men.
Oh, we have the men.
And if we had a little support for them, if we had some support, a proper plan in place to develop the next generation, the next crop of runners, you can imagine how far we'll go on some of these international competitions. So for me, this is amazing, truly amazing that you are seeing these runners make their way here under these circumstances, some of which they've not even trained for, but clearly look very fit and strong and are doing themselves proud. So I hope to see this grow in leaps and bounds. I hope to see this grow to a level where government is a bit more involved, right? Absa has taken this on and they've done a fantastic job so far. They've done an amazing job so far. I want to see this grow to a level where the next generation of Olympic winners will be people who partook in this particular competition. This is amazing. This is really amazing. And we are still coming to you live from the Black Star Marathon. This is Ghana's premier marathon. There's nothing like this. There's absolutely nothing like this. The courage at display, the show of determination at display, the resilience at display, the fact that people are still pushing towards the end. They are still encouraging themselves to finish this against all odds. This is absolutely breathtaking, and this is very fun being here watching them. This is fun seeing them finish at this level.
This is not your normal or regular keep fit club where sometimes you'll see them after they complete the keep fit, they'll go and eat some fufu or something, cancel out all the calories that they just burnt.
This is not one of those.
No, this is not one of those things. So we're going to be eating healthy here. Let's head over to the trophy table, because I want to show our viewers the kind of trophies that So we're going to show our viewers the kind of trophies that are available to the winners of these Absa Black Star Marathon.
Wow, this is amazing. So beyond the trophy, beyond the medal, and I must say beautiful looking medals, beyond all of these amazing trophies at display, we are also seeing some exciting packs.
Yeah,
right?
and I'm sure these are sponsor.
We usually say this in December when people are going and dropping it off at office.
That is very true.
But Kanketi Absa,
but
we are
I'm
seeing
loving these medals, and it's written on it Absa Black Star Marathon, Ghana's premier marathon, and it's quite heavy. I love it. And And you see the trophies here. So this is for the men's 42.2-kilometer marathon. This is for Absa Black Star Marathon men's 10K wheelchair winner. This is, so there's for men and for women, both in the 42.2K, men and women in the 10K wheelchair. And for the children as well, I believe there's something for them. I can't find it. I'm sure it will be there. So
the medals looks absolutely
amazing. I love this one. Imagine putting it around your neck and being proud of yourself.
But why will you go for silver when there's a gold?
Well, you can.
That's a suspicious behavior.
Oh, say it'll be my first time running. So if I don't win the first time, I'll win the second time. Let's go for a pack of what I'm seeing being packed there, and I'm sure those are all for the winners.
So we are coming to you again from the Black Star Square, where Edo and myself are taking a really casual and excited walk, seeing a lot of these runners, seeing a lot of them. This is fun, very, very fun. We are seeing some of these winners, the founder of the award himself, taking photos behind the podium. I want to just pick your thoughts. Good morning and welcome to Channel 1 TV.
Good morning.
Amazing. Clearly I can tell you partook in the race.
Yes, I did.
I'm not sure which position you finished, but I'm sure it's very decent.
Very, very decent. I didn't come here to be the winner of the competition. I came with my own targets. Okay. I came to do it under 1 hour, and I was able to do it in 53 and some few seconds. So for me, it's a win for me.
Absolutely. See, I was saying to my colleague Eno that the fact that you decided to just compete in this alone is a win, right?
Yes.
The energy to say I'm going to partake in this against all odds is a win. So congratulations once again. What was the experience like running the race?
Well, when we started, it looked like everybody's running. So yes, I was running. But midway, that's when I started seeing Charlie. I couldn't run It's not easy. Midway, by the time we got to like 5 kilometers, I was tired, but I had to push. And I was able to make it to the entrance.
What was going through your mind, at that moment, running, seeing the other people? I mean, like you rightly said, you didn't come in to win. But what was going through your mind when you saw people taking the World Cup, literally?
Well, at a point, I was giving up. But I saw somebody younger than me, and she was a lady. Once she bypassed me, I said, Charlie, I can't let this girl. I can't let this girl just finish and not let me finish. I can't let this guy finish and not. So yeah, that gave me a lot of energy and then.
Amazing. Finally, before we let go of you, why is this so important? Why is it necessary that we take this kinds of events very seriously?
Well, for me, I'm a health worker, and I take fitness serious. So I eat a lot of ice cream, and I take a lot of sweets. So the sure way to burn all those calories is to run. So running is a good thing. I think it's a good thing. Everybody should run, not just to win, but to keep healthy.
Amazing. Everybody should run, not necessarily to win, but to keep healthy. And I'm so grateful, right? Using Absa says the power, telling your story, right? Your story matters. And I'm grateful that you've been able to give us a very brief but important, take on why these events are very important. And I'm so thankful for your time this morning. Thank you so much. So you just heard from one of our runners who competed in the race. He said that he didn't come in here necessarily to win. He's a health worker. He had his own target, and he was able to achieve that. And for him, that in itself is a win. To my extreme left, some sponsors are taking photos of the dummy check. They are having a really good time for themselves, and it looks really cool.
Too much fun. But yeah, we're gearing up for to see the 42.2K runners come through. We've seen 10K finalists run cross the finish line, and it's been amazing. It's simply been amazing here at the Black Star Square, where the Absa Black Star Marathon has taken place. It's still ongoing, actually. Jude and Inu are here giving you live coverage, and it's been amazing, has it not? I've enjoyed myself.
Very, very.
I'm actually gingered to join the marathon next year, and you'll see me running next year, joining this marathon, going up and down, because I also deserve a trophy, if nothing at all, or a cash prize. We're heading towards a family of runners, I believe, and it seems they all took part in the Black Star Marathon. Let's see if we can speak to them, because it seems they took part in the marathon. Hi.
Hello, sir. Congratulations.
Hello.
Hello. Congratulations. Oh. You want to talk to us? We see you are very excited here today.
Yes, this is my MD, and also his son is a part of the running.
His son took part in the race. Amazing. What was the experience like for you?
It's very excited. Even our picture is inside.
Pardon, come again.
You see this picture? This picture? No, this picture.
The photo over there.
Yes. This is him.
Wow.
We came back again.
So clearly you have a lot of experience. Wow. And you've also run before.
Yes.
Last year you ran. How many? So this is your second time you're running?
11.
Yeah, 11 years. Wow. And you finished at a really decent time. This is amazing. What was it like for you when you were running?
He's happy. Tell him you're happy.
I'm very happy. I like.
You liked it. Wow. He says he liked the race. Wow. Can you also just share with me your take around it? What was it like for you when you ran the race? I can tell from the way you're excited. You're enjoying it. Wow. Did you think you finish on time? Did you expect to finish on time?
70 minutes. 70 minutes. Too slow. Because
70 minutes or too slow for you?
For your brother.
Wow. Congratulations. Let me just take mom's views basically. Finally, before we go, do we expect or should we expect them to come in again next year?
Sure. Because this marathon always arranged during the summer vacation. So he flew from China just to join this one.
Wow, he flew from China just to join this particular race. Is there a reason why?
Because in China, it is seldom for him to join. And here, it is enough international experience here. So this September, he will join the international school in China. So it's nice experience.
Wow. What are their names again? Norbert and Robert and Prince. Robert, Prince, and Robert. And you flew all the way from China just to partake in this.
Yes.
No, you are already champions. I think we should give them a round of applause. These are amazing. Thank you so much. We wish you all the best as you travel back. Hopefully next year we'll have more time talking about this. No, I want you to say it in the microphone for me.
Yes. We will be here. And Robert, say something to this gentleman. Next year, will you be here? 明年你会过来吗?
I'm coming.
You're coming. I like that. Absolutely amazing. He says he's coming. Thank you so much. I didn't get a name again.
Robert.
No, your name.
August.
It's been absolutely amazing. My co-translator of a sort. Hopefully next time we'll have you in studio. We'll have a proper conversation.
The team leader is my MD. My MD is the team leader.
Okay. Wow. Amazing. It's been so much fun talking to you. Yeah, so we'll try and catch up some other time. Amazing. Bye-bye, guys. You want to take a picture with us? Why not? We're lovely. Absolutely glad to do it. So,
while we do that, I'm going to be speaking to Zoo Bedema. He also took part
so what's happening really is that we are taking a photo with a really lovely team. So we'll just do that briefly, then we can go. Amazing.
We're still live right
Thank
here
you so
at
much. Thank you.
Marathon. And
amazing.
Zoo is here to speak to us. Let's head towards the camera.
And we'll take another photo.
Hold on. Give
Zoo,
me a minute.
I've got all the time for you.
For a while. Hold on.
We appreciate you too.
Thank you.
Amazing.
Right, so we're still live at the Black Star Square, and this is the Absa Black Star Marathon. No, we're using this camera. Hi. Did you train for this?
No, not really. I tried to run from time to time. So I didn't train for it, but I was ready.
Okay, so you're a runner.
Oh yeah, the best.
For
The best?
For the
Really?
uninitiated, Zoo is a big man, and he's a man of many things. You know, he also sits behind a microphone sometimes. He does many things, and I'm shocked that today he's running because I didn't know him to be a runner.
Oh no, don't be shocked. I do a lot of things. I started running like maybe 2 years ago, just to keep fit, try it out. Yeah, it's fun. Once you get past the pain, because the pain is there. No matter what, you feel the pain.
Yeah.
But once you get past the pain, you have a good time.
What was the experience like? What was going through your mind the very moment you started the race, going through all the stops, and now coming back towards the finish line?
I think initially I was like, everybody should move. Because the beginning was like too many people, children crossing me. I said, oh, Charlie, what's all this?
Yeah.
But once we kind of had some space, the next thought was, let's try and reach that person fast. I wanted to reach somewhere fast, but I did my best.
So, getting you correctly, you didn't come in to necessarily win.
Oh no! Because I know that I'm not going to. Hey, Charlie, have you seen some people's legs? Bro.
Yeah, but Charlie, I see some 10-year-old. He crossed the line before you. There be some way.
You see, I had to stop, tie my shoe, and
so the tie of your shoe delayed you from it.
The tie of the shoe delayed, but then you should have tied your shoe properly from the start.
So that's my mistake. Next time I'll
You tie it properly before you go.
I'll wear a shoe without laces.
Amazing. But before you take leave of us, why is it so important that as a people we support initiatives like this?
I mean, health is wealth, first of all, and movement is one of the best ways to get healthy. Like, that's the best way to start, and it's the easiest way, the cheapest way. I mean, it doesn't cost money usually to just get out of the house and run down the street. So I think once we support this, people see it, they get into it, and we start. It just takes. I'm sure next year I'll see you running. I'll see you running as well. Yeah. So once you see it happen, I mean, other people join in. Yeah, it's the best way to start moving. So get healthy. So I think 100% everybody should support. If you're not here this year, please be here next year. There are other runs as well throughout the year. Other people organize runs. So if you miss this one, there's still opportunities for you to get fit and healthy. So let's all up on here.
Alright, love it.
No, Zoo,
next year?
Oh yeah, I'll be next year 42, inshallah.
No, Zoo, you're a big man, you know.
Oh, wow.
You know, it's exciting seeing you here, right? Because like I was saying, I know him, he's done so much, right? And to also be a part of this clearly tells your commitment towards it. But before you go, maybe some final words to our viewers out there. You've talked about why this is important, why we need to run. But beyond that, people are watching. Why should Absa committed a lot to this, right? They say your story matters. So for those out there, next year, what will be your final message to them?
I think I'll just reiterate what I said earlier. I mean, we are in an age where we are seeing a lot of health issues, lifestyle-related diseases, and this is one of the best ways to combat it. So I think everybody should move. There's no age limit. Like, you can't be too young or too old. Just start moving. If you come and walk, right? If you walk the 10K, it'll take you about 2 hours. I'm sure everybody can do a 2-hour walk. So we are seeing people in wheelchairs. I saw somebody who, I'm sure she's like 80-something years old. So we saw, like you said, we saw some kids as well. So I think everybody should just join us next year. Look out for me. I'll be here as well.
Amazing.
Every other run I'll be there. So yeah, everybody move. I beg you.
Zoo, I must just say, hosts the Stay by Plan podcast. Just about the most popular podcast we have around, and it's important because you talk about the health aspect of this. Absa, beyond this, is also supporting health causes as a result of this, right? So they are pushing a dialysis awareness campaign and also helping with treatment costs for some patients. So hopefully we get to talk about this on Stay by Plan.
Oh, yeah.
If be necessary.
Yes, Absa, if you are watching, contact me.
Amazing, too. Absolutely a pleasure having you. Amazing.
So you see, all he's saying is you absolutely have no excuse not to run, to move your body. It's not necessarily run. You can walk. Just, come outdoors and do something. Leave the screens for an hour and walk or run or something, so that you don't fall sick unnecessarily, because most of these illnesses are due to a lack of us not running, a lack of us not moving our body.
For me,
and all of that,
listening to our friends we just spoke to from China, we are being told, they tell me that they traveled all the way from China just to get Prince, who was the elder one, and Robert, who
And you
was
talk to us?
the younger one
Hi.
to run in the
How
race.
are you? What's your name?
Please, Elom Tete.
Elam, how was it?
Please, it was a bit competitive.
It was a bit competitive. You went for the 10K, right?
Yes, please.
Tell me about it. What was going through your mind as you went round the lap?
Like, I should hurry up and come for the prize. Then maybe I'll be first. Yes, please.
But were you first? But it doesn't matter. You still took part and you enjoyed yourself, right?
Yes, please.
So you'll be back next year?
Yes, please.
But why do you think it's important to run?
So you can stay fit. And also, so you can stay fit.
I love that. Elam, enjoy yourself. I'm happy that you took part. Congratulations. I will definitely see you next year. See? No excuse. Absolutely no excuse not to take part in a run or a marathon or a walk or a sprint or a crawl. Right, so we're live at the Black Star Square. This is the Absa Black Star Marathon, Ghana's premier marathon, and we're live on Channel 1 TV. I am Eno Safo and I'm here with
Jude Duncan. I'm now regretting my decision not to have run.
Why?
Because there's a different level of fulfillment. Interviewing some of the runners, there's a different level of fulfillment completing the race. It's not necessarily about winning. It's not necessarily about coming out on top or a podium finish. It's about the sheer determination, the grit, the show of energy, picking up yourself even when all odds are against you. And these are very important values I'm learning from this. And I'm so glad that Absa have been able to spearhead this. They say your story matters, and we've seen it play out indeed. We've seen Mohamed Fadiga, who ran as a para athlete in this particular race for the 10-kilometer race. Listen to his story. He wasn't really sure what the future held for him, but he decided to sign up, and today he's a champion. And this is only the beginning because he's quite young. So you can imagine what can be if you are supporting talents like this, if you are supporting, people like this. And I'm so confident that this is the way to go. This is a step in the right direction. Joining us. It's funny because on a normal Saturday morning, sometimes around this time we'll be having him join us.
It's actually Sunday mornings.
Well, I'm just saying sometimes you will have him join us. He's been on the show a couple of times on Saturdays.
The weather. So what's the weather looking like, Gabby?
Well, I think it's going to be more sunny today. We started with a bit of the cloudy stuff, a bit of showers, but I think the weather is good for today's big event. Yeah.
We love it. We love it. So we're going to be handing over to the sports crew shortly. What do you guys have in store for us for the rest of the Absa Black Star Marathon?
Well, I think it's been a very good opening few hours. I've seen some professional athletes. Rafa Bucho Nkebe, a very, very renowned para-athlete. He's done a lot of great things for the Paralympic sports. Under the Ghana Paralympic Committee and everything. I've seen some recreational runners who I think that have put a lot of seriousness into this to get this going. Probably for some of these people, it's not an everyday activity, and they have probably taken this huge opportunity to do this. So it's a big event that I think that will go all the way. I've seen some top people around. I saw the NSA boss around, Yam Pofuankra.
Who, by the way, is just standing right across us.
Yes, the founder of the Absa Black Star Marathon is also around. So it's a big thing. What I'm only concerned about is, this would go all the way. I've not seen the Ghana Olympic Committee president around. I don't know what communication the Black Star Marathon has they've had with the Ghana Olympic Committee, but I think it's been a very, very feel good outing.
Wow. Let me take your thoughts on the preparations. Right, we moved past the bar. Looking at what went into this, what will be your impressions about the event so far, from the organization, the arrangements, the commencement of the race? We are now heading towards the end of the first set of race. What's be your impressions around everything that's happened so far?
Well, I think the organization hasn't been bad. Started around 6:40. The president was around to grace the occasion to start everything afresh. And like I said, people are well looking forward to this big event. I'm sure people are putting a lot of that work to get this rolling. I think this will go all the way to be something big. I've heard some people calling for this to be held in other regions. This probably is a big start, and then we can look forward to extending it to some other regions. Nobody knows. I think we could even go on and get the next big athlete here, whether it's the 10 km or the 42.2 km. We can go on and get, because I've seen kids from somewhere around 18 to above. Who knows? This could be their big shot of starting something great in terms of covering long distance and stuff. And I think I'll really be impressed with this. They are trying to get this in comparison with some of the big marathons we've seen, like the Berlin Marathon, the Shanghai Marathon, and all these things. So I think it's a good start.
Amazing. Let me take your thoughts on the quality of the race, right, from a sports perspective, because we saw the first runners for the 10 kilometer make their way, and about 20 minutes later we saw other people come. Of course, some are not necessarily here to win, it's to keep fit. But what has been your impressions about the runners so far?
Look, dude, it's not about how fast or how quick you start. I think the most important thing is how best you can finish. When they took off, I was paying particular attention to some of the runners, the way they started. I realized that some people were walking, some also wanted to be ahead. Maybe they have this mindset that, okay, let me just give my other opponent some big gap, and then I can keep up with that momentum I've started. But I don't think that's the best way. Well, if you ask the professional athletes, they'll tell you that you have to start at a slow pace, and then when you get into the finish line, you can up the tempo and cross. So I think those were some of the things I paid a particular attention to. When you realize those who got to, the runners who went for the 10 km, a lot of people were gassed out, so you could see some falling off at the finish line. But it was all fun.
Amazing, Gabby. Hold your thoughts, I'll come at you. A minute, we'll come to him. What are your impressions? Is he ready?
Yes, he is ready. He was just waiting for us to finish talking to Gabby. But we're going to be picking his thoughts shortly on this whole Absa Black Star Marathon experience, his thoughts on the whole the experience, what he's seen so far, what his thoughts are, and how ready he is, or how ready the Black Star experience is to sponsor the whole thing. So Jan Pofonka will be joining us shortly.
So we'll be joined by him shortly. Okay, he's making his way here.
He's making his way towards us. Hi.
No, you are a big man.
Big man.
Yes, sir. I saw you right very early in the morning when the president got here. You even got here before him.
Hey, you have to be for the president.
And you've been here all throughout, monitoring things for yourself. What's been your assessment of everything that's happened here from the very start up until now?
Thanks. I'm really happy about the coverage. You guys are doing a great job, and it brings more people on board. It's not just those of us who are here physically. Really good. It's a great organization, beautiful. You really can't go wrong with such a setup. I think obviously we're trying to touch base with the ecosystem, the sports, recreation ecosystem, and also everybody who's involved plays a very important role. So for me, it's been excellent so far.
I've said people say that beyond this, government has a role in supporting to take this to the next level. I'm sure from your experience you agree with some of these calls.
For sure. Now we have the Ministry of Sports and Recreation, which basically means that we don't want to leave anyone out. Everybody gets involved in recreation, from very young kids, toddlers, to adults and senior citizens. So we need to embrace all of that. And you can see people coming through, walking through calm, relaxed. Others really want to win the race. The professionals are here, both local and international. So the ecosystem must be broadened, not to leave anyone out. And that's exactly what Absa is trying to do.
Beyond this, though, they're also donating to a worthy cause. What are your thoughts on that?
Absolutely, very necessary. I mean, sports is not just about winning. It's about participation. It's about impacts. It's about memories. And if you can't get everybody here physically at one time, there's a way you can connect with communities and institutions through the CSR, corporate social responsibility, and making sure that you touch lives with whatever you're doing. So for me, that is also icing on the cake.
The president mentioned that government was going to play a more pronounced role going forward next year. Do we have a sense of the involvement the government is going to have in this come next year, 2026?
Well, I'm sure if His Excellency was not traveling,
he's got a very tight schedule. If he was not traveling this very morning, I'm sure he would have participated. And the idea is that, those of us who are in that space, we have to play any role that we can. The minister is in Morocco with the girls, and I'm here with everybody else to encourage and make sure that we enjoy the day. So most definitely, as part of the reset, as you know, again, nobody must be left out. So across the 16 regions, regardless of your age or background, you need to get involved.
Amazing.
And the president is very committed to that, as you can see by him being here as early as 6 a.m.
Your final words, final thoughts on the whole event and going forward, what are the plans?
I think, again, the media, you guys are doing a great job because we need to carry that message across, and I'm loving the coverage. I see that you've got really, you've got it sorted, you've got it covered, which is great. So people at home or whenever they want to watch it will get a sense of what happened here and how to get involved next time around. Let's do more of this. Let's get in the communities. Let's not isolate or leave anybody out. And that is the message, and we'll continue to drive that message across.
Thank you so much for your time.
Speaking to us.
We call him Kenyao.
Oh, do you?
The major guy.
All right, you were going to pick Yao's thoughts, another Yao.
Moving on. That's smart.
Yeah.
Moving on from one Yao
to another
Yao. I wanted to take your view around the sporting element of this, right? Not everybody here is here to win. Some just want to keep fit. But we've seen some real intentional runners, right? What does this mean for our sporting future going forward?
It is a good start for our sporting future because normally when you mention Ghana, the marathon doesn't normally pop up, but it's mainly because of the track and field, the sprint event. But in recent years, the marathon has been gaining grounds in the sporting discipline or in the sporting sector, because you look at recently what William Amponsan has been doing representing Ghana at the Commonwealth Games, at the African Games. Has been impressive, and he's growing the interest in the sport. A few years back, Gordon Adupo, he dominated marathons in Ghana that were held in Ghana, and seeing some youngsters participate in today's event, I think it's a good start to continue promoting this side of athletics. That's what we need to be able to grow this side of athletics, because it's not everyone who is built to run as fast as your Benjamin Azamatis, your Abdul Rashid Saminus. Some have the endurance to go the long distance, and so this is one of the ways to help promote them, because at the end of the day, if the person is talented, they train, but there are no competitions to participate in, then how do you get the best out of them? How do you get to promote them? How do you get to put them in the spotlight to be able to give them that shine that they need to be able to on to the next level? And that is the reason why having such events like this is a big deal, and that's why Channel One is full on board with this event, and we are here today.
Alrighty, well, that's our coverage well, for breakfast daily, but the sports guys are going to continue with the Absa Black Star Marathon, Ghana's premier marathon. Keep your dials right here on Channel 1 TV. I am Inosafo.
And of course, I am Jude Duncan. It's been an absolute pleasure coming your way right from around 6:30 a.m. in the morning. We brought you speeches from the managing director for Absa. We brought you the president's speech as well. I happened to wave the president today, and he looked right back at me and waved me back. And we saw, of course, the commencement of the race, after which we had some really exciting interviews. We spoke to representatives from Absa. We spoke to the founder of the Black Star Marathon. And of course, we tried to gauge the mood, talking to some participants. And we've ended it off with an interesting interview with the Sports Authority CEO, Yao Ampofo-Ankra, and of course, our colleagues, Gabi Ofe and Yao, who joined us. And finally, before you go, I want you to have the final say. What's been your major takeaway?
Amazing. I think my major takeaway is that you have no excuse, really.
Absolutely.
You have absolutely no excuse to
Somebody
not
like
get outside and walk.
Everyday weather report.
Gabi
Please.
Gabi jogs.
So next time I want to see.
Gabi jogs every morning.
So next time he should come
but
here.
Because he has duties behind the microphone, he could not take part.
I'll give you a better response later.
But we have no excuse. So next year, Jude and I are going to take part in the Absa Black Star Marathon 2026. So, keep your dials locked on Channel 1.
My highlight was interviewing some persons from China, and they told me that they flew in their 16-year-old and their 11-year-old mainly
to take part.
That's unbelievable. And of course, seeing very older people, elder citizens take part and cross the finish line, that was breathtaking.
You have absolutely no excuse. Go out there and get a workout in. Next year, join them. If you didn't join this year, there's always next year, and there are also other events along the year. So you have absolutely no excuse. I am Inosafa signing out with
Jude Duncan. Bye-bye.
Oh no, we go enter there, they go jump like them. So where we go? They will give you signal.
Right, welcome to the 2025 Black Star Marathon at the Black Star Square. I'm Gabi Ofe, here with Yao Ejeminta, taking over from Jude Duncan and also Eno Safo, who started the event somewhere around 6 a.m. and we've been on the way just about 9. We'll be bringing you up to speed with regards to whatever is happening at the Black Star Square. It's 2 big events, the 42.2K and also the 10K race. That's a walk also mixed with recreational runners, social runners, para-athletes, of course, to do this. Let me just take quick thoughts from my colleague Yao Ejeminta. It's been, let me say, a few hours of a lot of activity. We saw the president here.
Yeah.
The NSA boss, Jan Pofankra, was also around. The founder for the Absa Black Star Marathon, that's Dr. Adai, is also around. And a few athletes. So just initial thoughts on what you've witnessed all the way from 6 to now.
Yeah, I've witnessed a very impressive setup right from the word go. We've had big personalities in sports and outside sports come and get involved in this event. I mean, it's not every day that you have the president of the land moving over to chair this event or headline this event, particularly very early in the morning when you know the busy schedule that the president has. And so that should tell you the level of seriousness and the level of professionalism that has been attached to this event. It has been a wonderful event so far. Having the Director General of the National Sports Authority, Jan Pofankra, here, it also underlines the grandness of this event, and other directors from the corporate world and from the sporting world have also been here. That's on the non-sporting side. On the sporting side, we have Bocho Nkegbe, national Paralympic champion, multiple-time champion, who participated in the wheelchair racing. This guy is an absolute legend. A couple of years back, he was named who manages to make it to the apex of his or her sport on 4 occasions, and Bocho Nkegbe has been able to do that. Yeah, unprecedented. Yes, exactly. And Bocho Nkegbe has been able to make it that far, and on multiple occasions, 4 Paralympic Games to be specific. He participated in the wheelchair race, and his presence has also been of immense contribution to the Black Star Marathon. Wonderful event that we've had so far. So major personalities, outside sports, in sports, a wonderful crowd, wonderful ambience, wonderful setting. It has been a wonderful event.
Recreational runners, social runners, professional athletes, elite athletes, just name it. And just on our screens is the arrival of the athletes you just mentioned, Rafael Bocho Nkegbe.
The recreational runners. 200 meters, the 4x100. Ghana isn't necessarily associated when it comes to the long distance running. And in one way of being able to promote this segment of the sport is by engaging in events like this, and that's how you build it. Because I've seen young ladies, I've seen young individuals participate, kids 18 below, family and all that. They competing and participating in this event. It's a great way to spark that interest in them and be able to get them to grow in the marathon. And it's a way of churning out or starting the process of churning out the next generation of marathon runners. I mean, we have William Amponsan, who is representing Ghana very well in the NCAA Division 2 in America. He holds the record there, the national record. He is the one who holds it. And he's, like I said, he's been doing great for Ghana, done some great things with Ghana at the Commonwealth Games. And he's been doing some wonderful stuff. And this is one way, having an event like this is one way of being able to nurture the next generation of William Amponsens. And so I definitely commend the organizers of this competition for putting this event together.
Well, the update is that very soon we'll be expecting some of the runners from the 42.2K who won't be getting to the finish line. Let's see what we can make of them. It's been a very, very long journey. Of course, to go 42.2K is
not easy. It's no joke.
I'm not a professional runner or an athlete, but look, for just the mere ones we do, and so that's some of the runners from the
that's the champion.
Arriving.
Yes,
and it's
very soon we'll get to interview him.
Yes.
Very soon we'll get to interview him.
To see who that athlete is and elite athlete.
Yeah, he's a professional. Yeah.
Well, we'll get to talk to you more about that.
Yes, and as you can see right behind us, preparations are underway for the closing ceremony. We already have our winner for the 42 kilometers race, and so very soon we'll have all the winners line up on the podium.
They get to mount on the podium.
Yes.
Take some cool cash and their medals.
Their medals, some products from the sponsors of this program: Twisco, Silver Star Towers, Japan Motors, and Glyco General. Remember, but the headline sponsor is Absa, and they are the ones putting this event together. That's the Black Star Marathon, and right here on Channel 1 TV, and we are giving it to you live right from the Black Star Square, right here in Accra, the heart of Accra, the capital city of Ghana. And so we are done with the 10-kilometer race for able-bodied runners and our Paralympians, and now we just had the winner of the main 42-kilometer race.
I'll quickly run
finish the race.
What is on the table, what is on the list for our awardees in terms of what we'll be looking at with regards to the event. So we have a 10K men would be giving some medals and cash to the first, second, and also the third. We'll look at a 10K woman, also first, second, and third medals and cash. And also we'll look at the 10K wheelchair woman. We'll look at the first, second, and third medals plus cash. We'll also take a look at the 10K wheelchair men, the 42.2K wheelchair men as well. And I will look at the 42.2K marathon. Channel 1 TV doing this together just to, who knows, probably get the next elite athlete because we've got some huge dignitaries around. The NSA boss, Yampo Frankra, is on. President John Dramani Mahama was also around to grace the occasion. So this is obviously big. And I'm sure the athletes or the para-athletes or, the recreational runners will be paying much particular attention to this, put a lot of premium, especially with the elite athletes. they're hugely motivated with the medals and the cash at stake. Yeah.
Yes, and the timing is impeccable. I'm having recreational runners included in this marathon because now
that should be some good mix.
Oh yeah, because now at the national level, it has also been notified, or it has also been recognized that at the national level we have the sports ministry. The Ministry of Sports and Recreation. Yeah. So the recreation aspect has also been recognized. And so having the recreational runners also participate in this event is a great sign that the policy at the top is trickling down. Exactly. And so yes, it means that we are aligning ourselves right from the base to the top level.
And to add to it, not too long, the minister made mention about paying particular attention to the recreation bit of whatever we do in this country. But my huge concern has been the venues or the avenues to be hosting this, because in our part of the country, in fact, he was making or drawing comparisons to what he saw at Morocco.
Yep.
And here in Ghana. A perfect example here in Ghana could be the Efwa Sunderland Park.
Yeah.
That could be an avenue for recreational runners or recreational whatever it is. But I think in our part of the country, we've not prioritized that. And this is obviously the Absa Black Star Marathon is a big step to change that narrative.
Yes, exactly. And because at the end of the day, you start participating in sports as a recreation before you start picking it up and turning into a pro. So if you don't promote the recreational aspect, it will be quite difficult to be able to get people or individuals to graduate from the recreational aspect to the pro aspect. And so the recreational aspect is very key, and having events like the Black Star Marathon it will definitely play a role in generating that interest, and that interest could eventually turn out into turning out pro athletes who will be able to represent Ghana at the top level. Like I said, having people participate in the marathon is a pleasing sight, because I'm seeing the level of participation, seeing everything, the ambience, it's just perfect.
Bit of music on the side.
Yeah, a bit of music on the side, a lot. In their event, and now we are dealing with the main event, people competing in the main event, and that is the 42-kilometer race. And already we have our winner. I've seen our first runner up also come through, so we are waiting to see who will emerge as the second runner up, and then they can mount this beautiful podium and be able to receive their medals, their cash prizes, and also some goodies from some of the sponsors in this event.
Yeah, that's the most important thing. But let's run our viewers through some of the results from the 10-kilometer. I mean, we have Basit Afo, of course, from Ghana, taking first place with the bib number 104, followed by Arthur Ishmael 1010. We have David Nakusi 101617. So first, second, third place.
Congratulations to you
race,
people.
I believe making about 30:27. Minutes.
That's 30 minutes, 27 seconds that he managed to clock and to be able to win it. Big achievement, big achievement. Being able to win the Black Star Marathon in the year 2025, the event that was headlined by the President of Ghana, John Dramani Mahama. It is a big deal. Congratulations to all the people who participated in the event, and a special congratulations to the people who emerged first, second, and third.
Well, maybe next year you should consider partaking.
Oh, I'm in shape. I'm in shape.
What do you think would be that event if you're looking out for?
Oh, for starters, I'll go with the 10 kilometers first. Then potentially I'll graduate to the 42 kilometer race. So 2027, be on the lookout for Yao AJ Minter. Yes, be on the lookout for Yao AJ Minter in the 42 kilometer race. I'll definitely stay in shape and be able to run a few laps, warm myself and get myself ready to compete in that event.
Well, it's the 2025 Black Star Marathon happening at the Black Star Square. Still some runners getting to the finish line from the 42.2k race. Of course, he must be really excited to go through all those routes from the starting from the Black Star Square. Probably will use the Osu Cemetery. Go all the way to
La Palm Beach, moved all the way to Laboni, moved over all the way to 37 Military Hospital, went to Dankwa Circle and made their way back. It's not easy. It's not an easy journey. It's not an easy trip, and to be able to do that non-stop. And being able to beat up the competition to emerge as the winner, it's not easy, and we have to commend these athletes because they've done a wonderful job, and their efforts have matched the efforts that have gone into the preparation and the planning of this competition, which is the Black Star Marathon taking place right here at the Black Star Square in Accra, Ghana, and being brought to you live on Channel 1 TV, Gabby.
Yeah, so it's the flagship event, which is the Black Stars Marathon, the Absa 42.2k marathon. Just in case you're wondering, it's a full marathon that's open to men and women aged 18 and over. And so if you're watching it on TV, you'll probably be wondering, asking yourself a lot of questions, why you see 18-year-old mixed with the older runners and all that kind of stuff. So yes, that's it with regards to that, just in case you're wondering. It's Ghana's premier marathon happening at the Black Star Square, the 2025 Black Star Marathon. So this is huge. It's a huge event that a lot of people are paying particular attention to. I'm sure the people who missed out this year would be hoping to partake next year. Because this has been successful, started all the way from 6 and has been a very, very successful one. To be able to get the president to come grace the occasion speaks volumes, or speaks about the importance of this marathon. This obviously can go all the way. Maybe in terms of looking at partnering with the Ghana Olympic Committee, the Ghana Athletics, and other federations as well, because you will get some athletes born from these events that can go on to be big stars for Ghana. So it's a big event. But just quick thoughts on what you think we can do next in the subsequent ones in terms of collaboration with these big stakeholders, the Ghana Olympic Committee and other stuff.
Oh yes, as you rightly mentioned, having these stakeholders involved will definitely improve events like this, and having Channel 1 involved will definitely improve events like this. I'm pretty sure with our platform beaming this live across the world, more people will be attracted to participate in next year's event. And so because of our platform, this event will travel far, and the word will go out there, we'll spread the word out there and get more people involved, more people to participate in next year's event. And having the stakeholders also involved will definitely be a great deal, because they coming in with their technical know-how will definitely help, and with their coordination they will be able to reach out to athletes outside Ghana to be able to get the word out there and get more athletes from outside Ghana, more pro athletes from outside Ghana, or to also participate. And involving such stakeholders will be greatly important, because in terms of nurturing the next generation of talent, because once you involve them, they are at the base dealing with youngsters who are running or competing in events like this at the senior high school level, at the JHS level, at the tertiary level. And so once you get them involved, you're able to bring youngsters to compete in events like this and build the next generation of marathon runners, the next generation of talent. And that's what we really need in Ghana to be able to push the sport of athletics, the sport of marathon running to the next level. And so, having the stakeholders' involvement is definitely key in promoting events like this. And we are definitely the DG, the Director General of the National Sports Authority, is still here. Yawan Pofuankra is still here. Like you rightly mentioned, the sports minister, the Minister of Sports and Recreation, Mr. Kofi Adams, isn't around. But he's in Morocco, and if he was around, he was bound to grace this occasion. He's in Morocco attending to other national duties, because as you well know, our ladies, the Ghana national women's football team, are in Morocco, and just last night they clinched bronze. They finished third in the women's AFCON. And over here at the Black Star Square, sports never die, sports never get still. We are taking advantage of this wonderful space, of this significant space in Ghana's history, to birth the next generation of marathon runners in Ghana and beyond. And so right behind me, the podium is getting set to receive.
Gives us a signal that in a short time we'll be looking forward to see the big winners from the various events, the 10K and also the 42.2K. Let's see who gets on to first and second and third place finishes.
And get to receive all that cash, all those products from the various sponsors of this wonderful event, and the bragging rights of being the winner or being among the top 3 in the 2025 Absa Black Star Marathon, which is taking place right here at the Black Star Square in Accra, Ghana, and beaming live on Channel 1 TV.
Yeah, so still some arrivals of the runners from the 42.2K race getting to the finish line. Must be a very long route to have used. And I mean, we can talk about maybe liking this marathon to some of the marathons we've seen across Europe.
I mean,
this is also to test your endurance and resilience throughout. Jude asked me a question about how important is it. What's the key highlight of it? Is it to start strong or to finish strong? And I made mention that I don't know what you make about that.
You just have to be consistent.
What you saw from, especially with the recreational runners.
Yes.
Because we saw some of them
go hard at the beginning of the race.
I was asking myself a lot of questions that
how long would you be able to sustain this?
Exactly. Well, I don't know what you make about that.
I think the key factor is in such a race, it's all about consistency and endurance. You have to be consistent with your level of endurance and the way you pace yourself. Pacing yourself is key because you don't want to lag too far behind. Yeah. You might miss out on some good times, and you don't want to go too hard at the beginning of the race because you run the risk of wilting at the end of the race. And so it's all about pacing yourself, being consistent with your pace, and timing your runs, timing how to attack, and knowing when to attack, because at different points of the race you have different levels of energy also coming up. Even because it's a very long course, some parts of the course undulate, some parts of the course is a bit of an uphill climb, and so you need to time all these runs and pace yourself and be able to be consistent with how you run the race. And so it's all about consistency. It's all about pacing yourself. And like you rightly mentioned, the internationally recognized, famous and well celebrated marathons like the Tokyo Marathon, like the Boston Marathon, like the London Marathon, like the New York Marathon, the Berlin Marathon, they did not start out of the blue. Exactly. They had beginnings like this. Yes, this way, and being able to have committed folks like the Director General of the National Sports Authority, Absa, a wonderful corporate organization, also pumping in some resources to be able to get this show up and running. It just shows you how far we can go in building programs like this to be able to get to that level where as part of the marathon circuits in the world, the recognized world celebrated marathon circuits in the world, the Black Star Marathon will be part of it, and Accra, Ghana will be sold to the world and help promote Ghana in sports and beyond sports. Right. And that's all we want for the motherland.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, we are talking about Ghana's premier marathon, the Black Star Marathon, happening at the Black Star Square. Started all the way from 6 a.m., taking you all the way to somewhere around 12 maybe-ish, where we'll bring everything to a halt, get to see the winners of the big event that has happened today, the 10 km walk and also the 10 km race, same as the 42.2 km walk and race as well. A mix of recreational athletes, para-athletes, some who have been to international stages on multiple and all that stuff. So it's a huge one. A few of the names that have been able to claim first spot, we saw one from Mohamed Madiga, who did a 10K wheelchair race. That was good. I'm sure the Paralympic movement will be looking at this and say this is obviously a big achievement for Ghana Paralympics. Oh yes. This is definitely a big achievement for Ghana Paralympics, and like I said, it just shows the kind of promise that we have in events like this in Ghana. I mean, we're a blessed nation. We're a blessed nation, blessed in talent across multiple disciplines, across multiple phases in life, in sports, and so we cannot just be shoehorned into one particular sporting discipline. We are athletic enough, we are so talented enough that we can branch out into multiple things. We can branch out into multiple sporting disciplines, and this is one of such sporting disciplines. So I am happy. I am just excited that we are having an event like this, and people have shown up and are enthusiastic about it. From all walks of life. People from all walks of life. I mean, people in different categories. Yes, exactly. People coming in from foreign nations, people from the diaspora also coming in and participating in this event. It just shows you what we can achieve if we continue putting in effort and resources into big events like this. And I'm just excited that we have the right level of commitment, the right level of patronage, and the right level of recognition coming in from major stakeholders and coming in from our sponsors. Great. Just a few updates to regards to the routes that was used for the 10 km race. We started all the way from the Black Star Square, used the routes of the Osu Cemetery, the Veterinary Junction, Dankwa Circle, the police headquarters, Sankara Interchange, the Ridge Roundabout, Osu Cemetery again, and then back to the Black Star Square. You look at the route, somebody would say it's easy to mention or it's easy to see. Yeah. Per the graphics we saw regards to the routes, but if you start a race, that's where you see that you have a lot of distance to cover. Yeah, and the difference is that in real time, you are not sitting in a car. Yeah. The difference is that in real time, you are not taking a casual walk. Yeah. In real time, you are not casually walking, group chatting with your people. Exactly. This in real time, it's just you covering the distance and running. It's not even just walking, it's running, and it takes a lot. It takes a lot of endurance, it takes a lot of stamina, it takes a lot of strength to be able to power through this distance and be able to finish among the top performers. And so, yeah, it is quite tasking, but at the end of the day, the important thing is for you to conclude the race. Finish what you started. Keep up. Yes, finish what you started. Yes, finish what you started. And this Black Star Marathon, it is here to stay. Absa Black Star Marathon, it is here to stay. It is not going anywhere. And so you can start at the bottom
finish at the bottom in this year's edition, but by 2028, by 2027, you aim to finish in the top three positions. And so yeah, most definitely this is like the marathon. It's not a sprint, it's not a short run thing, it's a long-term thing. It's not something that we are doing it for this year, the next, and that's it. No, we are doing it for multiple years in partnership with Channel 1 TV, of course. The Absa Black Star Marathon is here to stay, and so we should see wonderful level of participation, wonderful level of commitment, and wonderful athletes being churned in the near future. I'm not just representing here in such a competition, but going beyond this competition and representing Ghana at the major levels in the sport.
Great. Well, if you're watching, it's the Black Star Marathon, Ghana's premier marathon, happening at the Black Star Square. Just in case you're wondering where we are, that's where we are. You can't wait to see what's happening here. It's not too late. It's from live on Channel 1 TV. Gabi Affair doing this with Yahweh. We'll try and see if we can interact with some of the runners, both recreational and elite runners, of course, and also some para athletes, and what they make about the events they partook in. We had a 10 km and also the 42.2k happening, and so let's see what would be. Let's see what we'll get to hear from some of the athletes who would be interacting with.
Yes, they are
really
catching
soon.
their breath.
Yes,
after
you
such a long distance, they are catching their
have
breath.
to sit and rest a bit.
Yes,
to try and able to put your thoughts together, because to walk us through especially I'm interested to hear from somebody who partook in the 42.2k, whether it's a race or it's the walk. I think it'll be interesting to hear from one of them though. So let's see if we can actually get one of these athletes to interact with you.
Yes, in a few minutes we will get them and interact with them. They are definitely catching their breath, and very soon we will get to speak with some of them. Once you are done, you have to go through a little bit of a medical checkup and to ensure that everything is all right with you medically, as in the athlete medically, before you get a clearance to participate or do anything else, because the distance is not easy. Like I said, the distance is not easy, and being able to cover such a distance in such a frenetic pace, it will definitely take a lot out of you. And so the athletes will have to catch their breath a little bit once they are done with their race, get medical clearance before we can engage them. But I believe we have one of the athletes.
One of the para athletes
right now.
I'm hearing that he finished fifth.
You take over.
He finished fifth in the 42.2k kilometers. Boss, your name? What's your name?
Abdul Ghaffar Hussein.
You're from saying? Okay. Who compete what events buying?
Key.
42k, yes. Only in Casa, send out start. Yeah, all corner. Then in Yama, a call theme in terms of finishing the race.
For racing in the come about. When you problem, you know. Now I'm finishing and I find this idea in your the manti nibia and I say perabia me da nyankopon ase.
Best race our corner race away
ma kokobia marathon we krada ana mixa ko time bia me big that nam afi na me start you know be me big
yeah, that's the point. All the best. All right. So yeah, that's one of the para athletes who competed in the race. He finished fifth. He says it's one of the biggest achievements. He's looking to do a bit more of this. He's obviously excited about keeping up with the endurance and also being able to finish up at the finish line. I said that the most important thing is to start and finish well, yeah. So it's obviously a big achievement for him. We'll try and still see if we can interact with a few of the athletes as well, yeah.
We are definitely on the move. We are patrolling the entire premises, trying to capture as many wonderful moments as possible. Speak with the athletes, speak with people who came to patronize the events, patrons of the events. They don't necessarily have to be all athletes who run the race. Some come with their family, they provide moral support. Some come with their friends to provide moral support.
Yeah.
Some also come, to witness this competition. I mean, they heard about it, the advertisement that we ran on Channel 1 TV. They wanted to know what the Absa Black Star Marathon was all about. Yes, folks, this is what the Black Star Marathon is all about, and it's happening right here at the Black Star Square. This commenced at 6 a.m. At 6 a.m. We were ready, all set up, and ready to give you the live pictures and action right from the Black Star Square. And it's been running through. We are almost at the end. As you can see right behind me, preparations are almost completed to receive the top performers in the various races. To receive the top 10 top performers in the various races, give them various awards recognizing their tremendous efforts and their excellent performances. And the awards, it ranges from cash prize to products from the various sponsors of this program, this wonderful program. Remember, this program is the Black Star Marathon, and it's headlined by Absa, and it's streaming live on Channel 1 TV.
Great. So very soon we'll join that ceremony where we'll get to see some of the athletes getting onto the podium in terms of finishing first, second, third. We'll bring you up to speed with regards to who gets to mount on the podium, Yao. And I'm sure this is the icing on the cake for a lot of these athletes, especially those who partook in the 42.2K and also the 10K. This is where we'll see the big smiles because all the hard work has been done. So get on the podium, take your medal, get a cash, and try some more. I mean, the next event that will be happening. It's a big one, the Black Star Marathon, Ghana's Premier Marathon at the Black Star Square. Gabi Afeya, we are Jaminta. We'll still try and see if we can interact with some of the runners. Recreational runners, elite runners as well, and try and get some more reactions from them. But of course, if you're watching this Channel 1 TV, the Black Star Marathon at the Black Star Square, Ghana's Premier Marathon, it's not too late to come to the venue and come witness what is going here. So some arrivals of the from the 42.2K kilometers getting to the finish line, and he must be tired, Yao.
Yeah, he definitely looks tired. He definitely looks tired. He definitely looks tired, and like I said, it's not an easy course to cover, and to be able to cover in such a frenetic pace, it is not easy at all. And yeah, with Ghana, where we are located in the world, I mean, things are quite humid, the conditions are quite testing, and so yeah, it definitely saps a level of energy from the athletes, and it will take a lot to be able to cover the course of 42.2 kilometers in just 20 minutes, 1 hour. It's not easy at all, and so yeah, you must definitely commend these athletes for doing a sterling job covering such a distance and touring and as part of or on the sidelines and aside benefits on having a race like this is highlighting some of the key points in the city. Remember, it's also boosting tourism in Ghana. You can boost tourism.
You can start from. You have the
boosting tourism through sport.
Yes, Accra Sports Stadium around.
Accra Sports Stadium, right in the background. It's a tourist spot. Right next to us, you have the Independence Arc, and even this spot is also a tourist attraction. Then you move over to the La Palm Beach, you move over to Osu Cemetery.
And these are major landmarks.
Yes,
these are
major
landmarks. The Octagon, the Holy Spirit Cathedral,
yes.
Kwame Nkrumah Circle,
Dankwa Circle,
exactly.
all of these places are tourist hotspots.
Yeah.
They can be developed, and by having such an event like this with athletes running past these some of these iconic landmarks, it's another way of projecting how wonderful the city of Accra is, how wonderful the country of Ghana is. Remember, all these international competitions that we see, yes, it brings together athletes to compete at the top level, but it's also an avenue to show the city, to show the host city, to show the host country to the world. And so that is what we plan to achieve by having an event like this, the Black Star Marathon, which is headlined by Absa and streaming live on Channel 1 TV.
Well, you know, the most beautiful thing about this route, whether it's the 42.2K or the 10K, is that you have 8 stations placed throughout the route to keep you forward and focused. So just in case you run out of steam, you can just grab a bit of some water or some juice just to get yourself refreshed. But yeah, we've been joined by some big gentlemen. I'd like to take their name and where they are coming from. Hi, your name?
I'm Eric. I'm from Germany.
Oh, great. Is this your first time in Ghana?
Yeah, it's my first time in Ghana.
And what a way to grace how beautiful Ghana is, the Absa Black Star Marathon. I'm sure you are you a professional athlete, a professional runner?
Oh, I'm not a professional athlete. I just run for fun. I enjoy it. It's a nice hobby. I really enjoy it.
What did you do, the 10K or the 42.2?
I did the 10K.
Walk me through, how did you feel as a recreational runner?
It was great. It was inspiring. I enjoyed the amount of people, how many people showed up, like the inclusiveness of the whole event. We had the wheelchair runners, we had the female, the male, the marathon, the 10K. It was great. I saw families, I saw white people, black people, Chinese. It was such an inclusive event, and I really enjoyed it. It was amazing.
Great. What do you think this will go on and do for, the people of Ghana? Like you said, the inclusivity. You saw some para-athletes kicked from age 18 and above, old, young, mixed and everything. What are your thoughts about that?
Well, I'm sure because it's so inclusive, it also finds a lot of attention in very different ethnicity groups and societal groups. So I'm sure thanks to the event that Ghana will get a lot of recognition and the marathon can get a lot of the recognition from it. So it's a big attention thing, yeah.
I'd like to take your thoughts from people trying to liken this to some big marathons we've seen in the world. Especially, of course, you are from Germany. We know about the Berlin Marathon. What do you make about this? And even if Ghana has big ambitions of trying to also host its kind of marathon, professional one, of course.
Well, I think everything I've seen so far, it seems very organized, very nicely done. So I'm sure at some point with enough recognition, with enough time and enough resources, this marathon can get the same recognition as the Boston Marathon, the Berlin Marathon, Paris Marathon. I'm sure it'll be possible.
Your name again?
I'm Eric.
Eric, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
All right, so that's Eric. Let me move on to the next. Eric's friend, your name?
Rohan.
Come again?
Rohan.
Okay. Recreational runner, right?
Yes, recreational runner.
10 km?
Yes, 10 kilometers.
How do you feel?
I feel great. I feel very accomplished. Very accomplished.
Do you do this often?
Sorry?
Do you run often?
Yeah, I run often. Okay, it's good to exercise.
Great. This one is a mix of elite athletes, recreational runners, para-athletes, everybody. How did that motivate you, or how did you get, what was the mood like?
I think it's really inspiring to see people from so many different backgrounds here. You've got different races, different abilities. So I think it's really inspiring to see so many people from different backgrounds here.
What do you think this will go on and do for a country like Ghana? We've seen some big marathons happening. This obviously is from Absa Black Star Marathon, and to promote that inclusivity, call people from different walks of life. What do you think this will go on and do for the country?
I think it'll really help with Ghana's fitness as well, to be honest. Everyone, it seems to be getting very popular on running, so just making it more and more popular, drilling it into the younger generations that running is a great sport, it's free, and it's great exercise. So yeah, I think this marathon will become big in the future if the younger generations enjoy running as well.
Is this your first time in Ghana too?
Yes, my first time.
Great. Well, I mean, the route has got some interesting landmarks in Ghana. The Accra Sports Stadium is not too far from us. But what are some of the things that caught your attention, especially with the landmarks here?
I think so much on the way to see it was great. Even just running on the roads next to the cars, it was great to, you see the trotros passing by, you see the people on the motorbikes. It's a really exhilarating experience. Of course, we've got Independence Square and Independence Arch. I think that's the highlight of the run for me.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Let me get to you now. Your name too?
My name is Tom. I'm also from Germany.
Also from Germany. Great. So 2 Germans here. How do you feel? Recreational runner, right?
I'm a runner, yes, but I don't run very often.
You don't run often. How do you feel about after partaking in this?
Oh, I feel very satisfied, as Rowan said, and very happy.
Great. Talk to me about what this means for the country. Of course, people from different walks of life, the kids, people who are very old and stuff, para-athletes and that kind of stuff. How do you feel as a recreational runner to be in that blend?
I think it means a lot because sport in general connects the people, and so many people from different countries are coming to Ghana, and it just creates attention.
Thank you so much. We hope to see you in the subsequent ones. Thank you, all of you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, gentlemen.
Well,
Thank you very much.
It's been fun interacting with them. Two of them are from Germany, of course.
Yes.
And you heard them speak about the Berlin conference.
Yeah, the Berlin Marathon and all.
Yes, I think they've enjoyed.
Yes, we have one of the participants in the 42.2 kilometers race. I understand you finished 8th.
Yes, I finished 8th position.
Your name, please.
My name is Foster Dwevi, and I'm a national triathlete.
Okay.
I swim, I bike, and I run. That's what I do.
Okay. So, being a triathlete and being able to complete this course, how would you rank it in terms of the level of difficulty or the degree of difficulty completing such a course?
Okay, actually it's not easy. Sports is about mental toughness. When you are not mentally tough, you can't finish the sports you are doing. And compared to triathlon and marathon, they are all one. It's about your mentality. Because triathlon, you have to swim. From there, you have to go for your bike. Then from there, you have to run, which is not easy. So the 42 kilometers, I'm so happy I finished on the 8th position. My aim is to just be in the first 20, but whilst times go on, I realize, no, I have to push harder. So I'm so happy, and I have to thank God. Thanks the people who always support me, and the people who always back me and motivate me, that I finished this race on the 8th position. I'm so happy, and my soul is really happy. And a big thanks to the people who always host this race. May God always bless them so that they get more energy, so that in every year or in a year they can host this like 3 times in a year, which will be more grateful, so that it can motivate the youth. And through this, we can also get more support so that our dreams can come true, because without support, the dream is nothing. Yes.
Okay, great. So what would you tell your fellow athletes regarding this program? What would be your word to them to be able to get more of people like you to be able to compete in this event in the subsequent edition?
Okay, what I can say is sports, it's not about chance, but it's about your hard working. Even if there is no support, keep on chasing the dream, no matter how the situation is. No matter how the situation is, maybe one day you might click. Everybody dreams to be in the Olympics level, but without support, sometimes the dream has been fade. But don't look at that. Just keep on pushing. The right time and the right people will come in your way. No matter how the situation is, keep on pushing.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, and congratulations on finishing 8th. A triathlete who participated in the Absa Black Star Marathon delivered some encouraging words. Despite finishing in 8th, he was so full of positivity. He was so full of energy. He was so full of excitement. And that's what participating in the Absa Black Star Marathon does to you, be it a recreational runner, be it a pro-level runner. Come over, come and enjoy this wonderful platform, this wonderful event. And we are almost done with this year's event. Trust me, we are already looking ahead to next year's event. Gabi, I understand we have another interview right here.
2K and finished 2nd. Wow. Your name first?
My name is Lance Corporal Seydou Salifou from
48th Engineer Regiment, Barras.
Lance Corporal Siedu Salifu. Yes. You finished second in the 42.2K. That must take some endurance from your side to finish. Walk us through that.
Endurance is entailed with hard training, is a battle. And every athlete, you have to believe in God and believe yourself, and you have to train towards the competition. And almost 2 months I started preparing for this competition. And it's not easy. Sometimes you need sponsorship, management, and others, but you alone, it's hard. But sometimes we don't depend on people. Always we fight for ourselves because we know the future is bright. You have to perform so that the sponsorship and the other sponsorship will see you and they will come to your aid. Because always I'm pleading, because running in Ghana is not easy. Because you have to get sponsorship to help you, especially your training tour and others. Because Ghana we get better athletes, some such as Atia, Gogo, Ismail Atta, and most of good athletes here. But because of the environment we are in, that's why we are not closer to the Kenyans. But the Kenyans, they always see us, we are on top of them. But because of the environment we see ourselves here, so always I'm pleading of the sport ministers and others, they should come to our aid and support the long distance athletes. And I know we will have big future ahead of us.
I'm sure your word will get to the various stakeholders. Yeah. So from the Ghana Armed Forces, right?
Yes, please.
Great. Well, just quick thoughts on how it felt for you personally as a runner to be in the blend of recreational runners, elite athletes, para-athletes. How did it feel for you?
I feel always great, always running with them because running is like my recreational thing for me. It be my leisure thing. I love to run because running is a good health for us because we have to train and have more good things for yourself. Yes.
Thank you so much, and I wish you well in subsequent activities, right? Okay. Thank you for speaking to us, Salifu. We appreciate it. Yeah, so that's one of the runners for the 42.2K. Finishing second. He spoke about a lot of interesting points, called on the stakeholders to pay particular attention to some of these people who are not really open to this kind of big events. Obviously, he's taking the opportunity to partake in the Black Star Marathon and to showcase the talents that he's got.
And speaking of talent, we have a talented youngster in our midst. Young man, what is your name?
My name is Koba Sistus.
Sistus, how old are you?
13 years.
You are 13 years?
Yes.
Which event did you participate in?
10 kilometers.
10 kilometers?
Yes.
Which school do you attend?
Kumasi.
Okay. So you are from Kumasi? Yeah. And you made your way all the way to Accra to participate in the event? Wow. That's something incredible. You participated in the competition. And what was your position?
39th.
39?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Well, that's wonderful. So what inspired you to compete in this event? What was your motivation to compete in this event?
It was good.
It was good?
Yes.
Okay. And what would you tell your friends about this competition so that next year they can also come and participate in it?
I want to tell them because the competition, there is some training in there. Mm-hmm. So if you come or you didn't perform, but you can done well.
Okay, you can do well.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much, Sixtus. You've done so well. So you take your seat and we'll call you later for another interview, okay? Yeah. So you take your seat. And congratulations to you, sir. The old, the young, the men, the women, everything, Paralympic athletes, everyone is here competing in the Absa Black Star Marathon, the 2025 edition of this one. So yes, we've had a few words being shared by some of the participants. They have done such a wonderful job competing in such an event. In this kind of testing conditions, because 42.2 kilometers is no joke. Like I said, it's not a casual stroll in the park. It's not a distance that you cover in your car, in the comfort of your car. This is a distance that you have to cover on your bare feet, running, competing against other people, and ensuring that you emerge as the winner or finish in the top 3, so that you can mount this wonderful podium right behind me. You can mount this wonderful podium right behind me with the bold inscription, the Absa Black Star Marathon 2025 winners. So first, second, third will be giving the award shortly. The award, it ranges from cash prizes to some souvenirs and some products from the various sponsors of this wonderful event. This is the 2025 Absa Black Star Marathon taking place right here at the Black Star Square in Accra, the capital city of Ghana, and coming to you live on Channel 1 TV, Gabby.
Right, so some runners still get into the finish line from the 42.2K. It's been some work put in, testing your endurance, testing your resilience by partaking in the Ghana's Premier Marathon, the Black Star Marathon, happening at the Black Star Square. Runners, recreational runners, social runners, elite runners, para-athletes, a mix of everything. They started from the Independence Square, would go all the way to the Osu Cemetery, use the route of Dankwa Circle, and go use some major landmarks here in Accra, and then return to the finish line. That's the Black Star Square as well. It's a big event, so just in case you've missed out, I don't think you've missed a lot of the fun though. Yeah. Started away from 6, we are here. Everything will be coming to an end pretty soon because the podium is really getting ready. We'll see who would get onto the podium, whether from the para-athletes or also from the elite runners as well, and also the elite athletes as well. We'll bring you up to speed in regards to all those activities, and then we can have a beautiful end to whatever has happened here at the Black Star Square. It's been a massive turnout right from the morning where we had the President, John Dramani Mahama, a few other dignitaries like the NSA boss, Yaun Pafankra, who was around, and reps from the Paralympic movement also around, some reps from elite runners, the World Athletics, making sure that everything here is professional. And like I said, it has been very good. The packaging, everything has been smooth to bring an end to this, and I hope that this would encourage all those who were unable to partake to look forward to the subsequent marathons that will be happening. Who knows, maybe Ghana could host one of these international marathons to come some years to come.
Yeah, it is a start.
Marathons,
It is a start. It is a start. I mean, like I said, the 6 top rated marathons in the world did not start just off the bat. They had to build it from the ground up and build it, start with something like this before getting to the stage that they are on right now. And that definitely took hard work, that took consistency, that took time. You also have to build yourself to this level, to that level. And yeah, in time, once there's consistent effort in getting a show like this up and running every year, we will be able to get to that level where Ghana can be a destination, particularly in West Africa, for marathon races. Because we have all the ingredients here, we have all the variables here to ensure that hosting such events will be pretty much a stroll in the park, and it will be something that will be associated or attached with the name Ghana, particularly in the West African sub-region. And so in a few minutes, we'll move over to the medal table so that you can get to see some of the medals that will be handed over to the standout athletes and some of the prizes that will be given to them. And so let's move over to the medal table. Yeah, so right as you can see, Black Star Marathon, Ghana's Premier Marathon, a few souvenirs from some of the sponsors. Yeah, you can see the medals being displayed on this table, the trophies, the men's 42.2 kilometer race, the marathon winner, that's the trophy right there. And right behind me, you see the winner for the women's category. There's one also for the women's 10K category. There's another for the men's 10K power walk. And so, yeah, various medals on display right here. There's the silver, there's the bronze, and there's the gold. And there are some souvenirs for our standout athletes. I see a few protein shakes. I see, Gabby, you will be interested in this one. Protein shakes for the athletes so that they can refuel after they go through their training sessions on a daily basis as they prepare for the subsequent editions in the near future. A lot of dignitaries on the table. Yeah. I see Dr. Adai, Dr. Adai, the founder of the Black Star Marathon, engaged in a hearty conversation, in a very engaged conversation with organizers of this event. Yes, ensuring that everything is on point and the timing is right to be able to ensure that we finish on time, just as planned. The same way we started this event on time, just as planned. And so, yes, we are still here at the Black Star Square, wrapping things up on a wonderful showing, on a wonderful event that we've had today on Channel 1 TV, the 2025 Absa Black Star Marathon. We've had hundreds and hundreds of athletes, recreational runners participate in this event. And yeah, they will be duly awarded. The standout performers will be duly awarded in a few minutes from now. Everything points to our dignitaries being ready to receive our top performers and give them their awards and cash prizes for standing out in the various categories of competitions that we've had today right here at the Black Star Square. That was headlined by the President of Ghana, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, and had standout banking group, that's Absa, sponsoring this event, the Black Star Marathon. A wonderful atmosphere that we have right here at the Black Star Square. Wonderful people coming out in their numbers to participate in this event, to patronize this event, right from our Paralympians to recreational runners, to pro-level runners, from young to the old. We've had youngsters as young as age 13 completing the race, finishing in respectable positions on the log, and they also being enthusiastic about this entire program, in its entirety. And so it's a wonderful atmosphere waiting to conclude this event. And on the side, we have some wonderful music can be played in the background by the band from the Ghana military. And so enjoying some music, enjoying some food, enjoying some good drinks, enjoying some wonderful competition. And I've seen major stakeholders around and gracing this occasion. Yeah, it is the 2025 Absa Black Star Marathon, which has been a wonderful occasion right from the start to this point. That is nearing completion, and I honestly believe that we'll have a highlight moment or highlight moments to close it out. Gabi.
Great stuff. So just ahead of us, you can see the runners patiently waiting for that call from the organizers of the event to start awarding who has won what. And Yao and I went through the list of the cup that has it. What will be presented to which athletes won which events, with some beautiful medals as well, gold, silver, and the bronze medals, all in display by Absa, who are the organizers of the events. Of course, the athletes are also just waiting, just to climax everything, to bring their hard work to a very, very successful end. So they are just sitting patiently waiting. It's the big event, Ghana's premier marathon, the Black Star Marathon, and some runners are also still making their way to the finish line. It will feel like some of them have been forgotten, but we still have, I'm pretty sure a lot of the runners are still on the route, still making their way to the finish line.
Yes,
we don't have all the athletes around. I'm sure some of taking a bit of a fallback, making their way to the finish line, but they are not giving up. They are trying to finish. Even if you're not finishing a respectable finish, you still have to finish what you started, just like you rightly put it out.
Yes, and there are processes that you have to go through, the stages you have to go through. You have to ensure that you use the right route, and at each route there is a checkpoint, more or less, where you are given a band that shows that you've gone through the recognized route, and you've gone through the recognized checkpoint to ensure that there's parity, to ensure that there's fairness in this competition. And so if you notice, all the athletes that cross the finish line, they are checked to ensure that they have all the required bands around their neck or around their hand. It depends on where the athlete wants to have it. Some get a little bit interrupted. They don't want to break stride, and so they just pick it up and have it slinging along their wrist and around their arm. Others will also take a little bit of time to put it around their neck, and so they are not bothered by the movement of those tags along their arms and along their wrist. And so once you complete the race, the first thing that will be done is to ensure that you are medically cleared, get a little bit of rest, and the subsequent checks will involve being able to produce or provide the required tags, the various tags, and at each point, the tags that are provided come in different colors. And so I see an athlete right behind me. She has completed the race. She has the white tag on, she has the green tag on, and there's also a black tag, there's also a blue tag. So at various points in the 42.2 kilometer course, you have various stations that are ensuring that our athletes go through the required route. And on top of that, aside it being a checkpoint where the right things are ensured by the organizers, it also serves as a little bit of a medical booth and a refreshment booth, because as you are filing along that checkpoint, the athletes get the chance to rehydrate, taking some liquid, taking some fluid, and to ensure that they do not get dehydrated in the course of running this marathon. And so, yes, everything has been put in place to ensure that this event meets international standards, and this event is able to churn out pro-level type of champions, even if you are a recreational runner. And so, yes, everything checks out. It checks all the boxes, and in no time, once we commit enough resources or more resources and add a bit of consistency and give us a little bit more time, we will be able to get to that level where we see runners from all over the world descend in Accra and be able to descend in on Accra and be able to participate in the Absa Black Star Marathon. Gabi.
Great. Well, a new addition to this year's event, the 2025 Absa Black Star Marathon, is the wheelchair race, and that's to promote inclusivity and also reflect the commitment of to diversity when it comes to para-athletes. And clearly, I think we've seen that. I'm sure the Paralympic movement will be happy at this year's decision from Absa to include the wheelchair race, where we saw big names saying they're competing. Raphael Bocho in Kegbe. I think that anybody who's followed what the Paralympic movement have done in the past will be well abreast with what Raphael has done for Ghana in recent times. And I was particularly excited to see him partake at this year's marathon. What this means for the Paralympic movement is that it gives them more hope, it gives them more belief that all is not lost. You can still do this. You can still go on to represent Ghana. Who knows? This could be a huge chance for a huge platform to actually showcase how good they can be. And I was very particularly excited with when they started. You could see that aggressiveness, that dedication to go on and to win this. So it's a big move by Absa to do this, to include the wheelchair race for this year's Absa Black Star Marathon, which is happening at the Black Star Square. Gabby Affair here with Yao Ejeminta at the Black Star Square, live on Channel 1 TV, just in case you're watching and listening to us. If you're not here, you can make your way to the premises just to come and catch a glimpse of what has been happening right from morning all the way to, it's not 10:27, and in just a few minutes we'll get to hear from which of the athletes will get on the podium finish, and that's what we are waiting for. That's what the athletes, the recreational runners, the elite runners, the para-athletes are all waiting for. It's a big event that has started very, very well in the morning and is looking to end very, very successfully here at the Black Star Square.
Yes, most definitely. It's inching closer to the end of this event, of this program, and we are still having some fun right here at the Black Star Square for the 2025 Absa Black Star Marathon. I love the fact that we are preaching inclusivity, and we have youngsters participating in this event, oldies participating in this event, women participating in this event. I mean, several decades back, women couldn't even participate in such events. And so having women aboard, a lot of women around participating in the event and also providing ample support is great to see. And also our para-athletes also being involved is also great to see. And so this is the 2025 Absa Black Star Marathon. And in a few minutes, we'll have the medal ceremony and presentation take place. And so we'll be back in a jiffy. Remember, this is the 2025 Absa Black Star Marathon, streaming live on Channel 1 TV. My name is Yao Ejeminta, and I'm here with Gabby Ofe.
All right, great.
Ladies and gentlemen, my pleasure to welcome our first presenter for our special awards for participation here today. Please help me to welcome Nana Isufwa Samaklo to help us with the presentation. Shall we do a big round of applause as we welcome the Director of Corporate Affairs of Absa Ghana. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, we will begin with the youngest participants here at the Absa Black Star Marathon. The young generation sure are giving us a lot of hope, and based on these performances, we look forward to encouraging other young ones to join us for subsequent editions. So the winner for the youngest boy and youngest girl will each get 500 Ghana cedis, a certificate, and products from Promasidor Ghana, our sponsors. And it now gives me great pleasure to welcome the youngest girl, who is 10 years old and from Ghana, Farida Kasim. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for Farida Kasim. Farida Kasim is 10 years old. Farida Kasim, 10 years old from Ghana, our youngest participant. Please do a big round of applause. Can we have Farida? Is Farida here? Parents around? Farida's bib number is 10520. 10520. 10520. Congratulations to her for emerging the youngest girl participating in this marathon at only 10 years of age. From her, we'll move on to the youngest boy. The youngest boy will also receive a similar package of 500 Ghana cedis, a certificate, and products from Promasidor Ghana. The bib number is 3122013. 3122013. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Wang from China. 11 years of age. And the bib number is 3122013. 3122013. All right, so we will do this at a later date for these young ones. Let us now go to the oldest woman who participated in this event. She will receive a certificate, 500 Ghana cedis, and products from Promasidor Ghana. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, with a bib number 101570, let's put our hands together for Rita Donko from Ghana, 47 years old. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Rita Donko from Ghana. If her friends are here, please tell her that she sure has won a special award here at the event. Also, ladies and gentlemen, would go to the oldest man for the 10-kilometer category. Bib number is 1097, and this participant is from Ghana. "65 years of age, 65 years of age, and the bib number is 1097. 1097. Put your hands together for Gabriel. Gabriel is 65 years of age, and he receives a certificate for setting this record, products from Promasidor Ghana, and 500 Ghana cedis. Congratulations to you, Gabriel. The oldest man in the 10K category, 65 years of age. A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Immediately after picking up, you'd walk into the VIP lounge to see Ben Johnson for the cash prize. Thank you very much. This is how we will run with all the categories here at the Absa Black Star Marathon here at the Independence Square in Accra, Ghana. So, ladies and gentlemen, we will proceed to the 10-kilometer wheelchair for the wheelchair race for women. Uncle Gabriel, please proceed to the VIP lounge to pick up your cash prize. Thank you very much. So, ladies and gentlemen, for our note, let's all VIP lounge, which is on my left and on your right, to pick up your cash prize, the cash component of your prize. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now go to the wheelchair category, the wheelchair race category, beginning with the 10 kilometers women. 10 kilometers women. Nana Isofo Tamaklo, stay on with us and do the next set of presentations for us. We're going from the bottom to the top. And do remember that the winner of this category will receive 1,000 Ghana cedis, the runner-up 700 Ghana cedis, and the third place 500 Ghana cedis. 300 for the fourth place, 200 for the fifth, and 200 Ghana cedis till we reach the 10th position. Each participant in these positions also receives certificates, medals, and products from Promasidor Ghana. Also, there will be products from USN for the winner of this category. Ladies and gentlemen, We'll begin from the 10th place. Bib number 10212 in 10th place for the women's 10-kilometer wheelchair race. Perpetual Saba from Ghana, winning 200 Ghana cedis, certificates, and products from Promasidor, products from Gini. A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to you, Perpetual Saba. Perpetual Saba receiving her prize for finishing in the 10th place. And then as usual, once they are done with the prizes, they proceed to the VIP lounge to pick the cash prize. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations once again to Perpetual Saba. In 9th place, ladies and gentlemen, in the 10th position, our wheelchair athlete from the 10th position receives 200 Ghana cedis, certificates of participation, and products from Promasidor, products from Gini, and would like to say congratulations once again. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause. Immediately after that, we go to the 9th position. The 9th position has the bib number 10929. 10929. 200 Ghana cedis, a certificate, and products from Promasidor as well as products from Gini. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together as we congratulate Gifty Adepa Aqua. Gifty Adepa Aqua. Gifty will be followed by her compatriot in the 8th position with bib number 10215, Umatu Awudu. Please put your hands together for Umatu Awudu, also from Ghana, in the 8th position. In the 7th position, ladies and gentlemen, would like to welcome up here Hamidatu Isaka. Hamidatu Isaka with a bib number 10204. Hamidatu Isaka finishing in 7th place. 200 Ghana cedis, a certificate, and products from Promasidor, as well as products from Gini. Congratulations. From the 7th position, we go to the 6th position, which has the bib number 10208. Fatima Moro. Fatima Moro. Please do a big round of applause in the true spirit of sportsmanship. Fatima Moro. In 6th place, also from Ghana. Ladies and gentlemen, in 5th place is the wheelchair athlete with bib number 10210, and her name is Kumi Ephraim. Kumi Ephraim. Ghana cedis, 200 Ghana cedis, a certificate, and products from our sponsors, Promasidor and Gini. Congratulations to you. So immediately after this, you proceed to the VIP lounge for your cash prize. Ladies and gentlemen, we zoom in on the 4th position with bib number 10214. 4th position in the women's 10 kilometers wheelchair race. And ladies and gentlemen, Samuela Owusu-Ansah, receiving 300 Ghana cedis cash, a certificate, and products from our sponsors. Congratulations to you, Samuela Owusu-Ansah. and they will all proceed to the VIP lounge for their cash prizes. Thank you very much. Congratulations once again, Samuela Owusu-Ansah. Ladies and gentlemen, with the bib number 10202, and coming from Ghana, she finished in the 3rd place, and she will receive 500 Ghana cedis, a certificate, a bronze medal, and a set of products from our sponsors. Ladies and gentlemen, Akosua Nkansah. Akosua Nkansah finished 3rd, and she will pick up a bronze medal. A bronze medal, 500 Ghana cedis, a certificate, and products. Congratulations to you, Akosua Nkansah. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we move to the 2nd position with the bib number 10211. 10211. And the runner-up in this category will receive 700 Ghana cedis, a silver medal, and products from our sponsors plus certificates. Ladies and gentlemen, our runner-up for the women's 10 kilometers wheelchair race is Safia Fokan. Safia Fokan. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our pleasure to announce the winner of the 10-kilometer race, women's wheelchair, at the Absa Black Star Marathon. Please do a big round of applause as we all congratulate Ernestina Ifriye from Ghana. Ernestina receives 1,000 Ghana cedis, a gold medal, certificates, and products from USN and products from Promasidor, as well as products from Genie. Congratulations to you, Ernestina Ifriye, our worthy champion in the women's 10 kilometers wheelchair race. We're grateful to Isilfa Tamaklo, Director for Corporate Affairs at the Absa Bank. Shall we put our hands together? Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome Bukushi Munachi, who is the Finance Director. Okay, he's not available at the moment. Would do another. Can we now have the Group Chief Marketing Officer? Shall we do a big round of applause as we welcome him up here to the stage? Cindy Mbele will be helping us to present the awards in this particular category. Thank you very much, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll begin with the 10th place in the men's 10-kilometer wheelchair race. Now, each person who finishes between the 6th and the 10th positions receives 200 Ghana cedis cash, certificates, and products from our sponsors, specifically Promasidor Ghana. Ladies and gentlemen, we now get to our champions. Let's begin from the 10th place up with the bib number 10229. 10229. Please put your hands together. I beg your pardon? Beg your pardon. Now, with a bib number 10224, 10224, please put your hands together for Frederick Asafwe J. Frederick Asafwe J. A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Frederick Asafwe J finishing in 10th place. Right above him in the 9th place, ladies and gentlemen, we'll do a big round of applause for Anthony Esson. Anthony Esson. Also getting 200 Ghana cedis cash, certificates, and products from our sponsors. Congratulations once again to you, Anthony Esson. Ladies and gentlemen, in 8th position is the athlete with bib number 10219, David Amu. David Amu. A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for David Amu. $200 Ghana cedis, a certificate, and products from our sponsors. Congratulations to you, David Amu, for finishing in the 8th position. And then we now go to the 7th position, ladies and gentlemen, also receiving 200 Ghana cedis, certificates, and products from our sponsors. Please do a big round of applause as we welcome here to the top, Ibrahim Umar Sadiq. Ibrahim Umar Sadiq. Please do a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. From the 7th place, we move to the 6th position. Ladies and gentlemen, in the 6th position, the para-athlete with bib number 10222. Please put your hands together for Emmanuel Alabi. A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Emmanuel Alabi. 200 Ghana cedis, products from our sponsors, and a certificate of participation. Congratulations once again to you, Emmanuel Alabi. From there, we move to the 5th position, ladies and gentlemen, with a bib number 10928. Please help me congratulate Rashid Mohammed. Congratulations to you, Rashid Mohammed. And the drill is that once you are done, you go into the VIP lounge to collect your cash prize. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, in 4th place is the para-athlete with registration with bib number 10230 and will receive an amount of 300 Ghana cedis, certificates, and products. Put your hands together as we congratulate Richard Mensah. Congratulations, Richard. From Richard, we move to our para-athlete with bib number 10231. 10231. So he receives an amount of 500 Ghana cedis, products, and a certificate of participation, as well as a bronze medal for finishing in the 3rd place. 500 Ghana cedis, a bronze medal, a certificate, and products. Ladies and gentlemen, Richmond Issel. Richmond Issel finishing in 3rd place and winning the bronze medal for this category, the 10 kilometers men wheelchair. And now, ladies and gentlemen, finishing in 2nd place, I wish to invite up here the man who will receive 700 Ghana cedis, a silver medal, a certificate, and products from our sponsors. Bismarck Che. Congratulations to you, Bismarck Che, finishing in 3rd place. Bismarck Che finishing in 3rd place and winning the silver medal, 700 Ghana cedis, certificates, and products from our sponsors. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, we go to the very top. Bib number 10223. And receiving an amount of 1,000 Ghana cedis cash, the gold medal, the certificate, products from Promasidor, products from USN, and products from Genie Foods. Ladies and gentlemen, our winner for the men's 10 km wheelchair race, Mohamed Fadiga. Congratulations to you. We're very proud of you. Congratulations to you, Fadiga, for emerging one of our Clem gold winners for today. Congratulations to you. On this note, we'd like to say a very big thank you to Sydney for doing us the honors. Ladies and gentlemen, to help us with the next set of presentations here in the 10-kilometer women's category, the 10-kilometer walk women's category, would welcome up here to the top the head of human capital at Absa. Shall we do a big round of applause for William Ismorn? Ladies and gentlemen, we have arrived at the women's 10 kilometers event, and we'll begin in a very fast order from the 20th position going all the way up to the 6th position. Each of them will receive an amount of 200 Ghana cedis, certificates and products. Ladies and gentlemen, in the 20th position, shall we welcome up here Vicentia Adai. Congratulations to you, Vicentia Adai. In 19th place, Sarafina Adombila. Sarafina Adombila in 19th place in the women's 10 km category. In 18th position, Stephanie Kolan. Stephanie Kolan, congratulations to you. In 17th place, we welcome Doreen Jimajo. Doreen Jimajo, I hope I'm pronouncing your surname right. Doreen Jimajo, your bib number is 10184 in 17th place. Congratulations to you. Then we go to number 16, which is Nora Arthur. Put your hands together for Nora Arthur. And now in the 15th position, Salamatu Azia. Salamatu Azia in 15th place. In 14th position, we welcome up here Rosina Titi. Rosina Titi. In 13th place, Esther Yakubu. Esther Yakubu. Bib number 101621. Congratulations, Esther Yakubu. From the 13th place, we go to the 12th position. Another Esther, this time Esther Nkrumah. And then in 11th position, Grace Ewusi. Congratulations, Grace Ewusi. We'll move on to the 10th place. And that will go to Theresa Mauko. Theresa Mauko in 10th place. In the 9th position is Felicia Azuma. Felicia Azuma in the 9th position. In the 8th position, we congratulate Alimatu Idrisu. Alimatu Idrisu, congratulations to you. In 7th place, we welcome Ellen Boedi. Ellen Boedi. Let's welcome her with a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, in 7th place. In 6th position, Elizabeth Ejay. Elizabeth Ejay. And now, ladies and gentlemen, in the 5th position, the runner or walk with bib number 10958 will receive 300 Ghana cedis, certificates, and products from Promasidor. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome Hannah Adompaka. Hannah Adompaka finishing in 5th place for the women's 10 km category. Please do a big round of applause as we congratulate Hannah Adompaka. From there, we move to the 4th position, ladies and gentlemen. She will receive 500 Ghana cedis, certificates, and products. Please do a big round of applause for Ekuin Kuma. Ekuin Kuma. A big round of applause for Ekuin Kuma for finishing in 4th place. Congratulations. Ekuin Kuma, please proceed for your prize. Congratulations. In 3rd place, she will receive for 800 Ghana cedis, certificates, a bronze medal, and products from Promasidor. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause for our 3rd placed athlete today, Mohammed Nafisatu. Nafisatu Mohammed, congratulations to you for finishing as our bronze medal recipient in 3rd place. Congratulations. Now, ladies and gentlemen, from there, we move to the 2nd place for the silver medal. For the silver medal, it's a cash prize of 1,000 Ghana cedis, certificates, and products from Promasidor Ghana. Ladies and gentlemen, do another big round of applause as we welcome Rabiatu Brima. Rabiatu Brima, our silver medalist in the women's 10 km category. Congratulations. Rabiatu Brima, the silver medalist in the 10 km categories for women. And immediately after this, you proceed to the VIP lounge for your cash prize, as we've always done. And now, ladies and gentlemen, my pleasure. Our winner receives 2,000 Ghana cedis, a gold medal, certificates, and products from Promasidor Ghana, and USM as well. Put your hands together as we all congratulate Jennifer Anane, the women's champion in the women's 10 km category at the Absa Black Star Marathon. Congratulations to you, Jennifer Anane. 2,000 Ghana cedis, a gold medal, certificates, and products from USM, products from Promasidor. Products from Genie as well, all going to you for this amazing effort. Congratulations to you.
to the Black Star Marathon live here at the Black Star Square. It's Ghana's premier marathon. I'm Gabi Ofe here with Yahweh J. Minta. We're bringing everything to an end. Currently ongoing is the award ceremony that will be seeing the medals and the cash prizes handed over to some of the para-athletes, the recreational runners, and also the elite runners as well. We'll try and see if we can
get some reactions from some of the athletes who went onto the podium after competing in the 10-kilometer race or the 42.2 kilometer race. Let me try and get some quick thoughts from Yao Ejeminta on what he has made of the competition or the marathon so far. And we'll try and see if we can get some few thoughts from some of the athletes that got onto the podium. But just quick thoughts on what you've seen from the award ceremony. I'm sure some of the athletes are really excited. I was paying particular attention to that body language and that smile on their faces. Everything coming into an end, Yao.
Oh yes, everything coming to a graceful end. It's been a wonderful competition, a wonderful day. Excellent in terms of everything, in terms of the planning, in terms of the execution, in terms of the participation, in terms of the ambience, the general ambience, and the level of enthusiasm for this event. And this being the 2025 Absa Black Star Marathon taking place right here at the Black Star Square in the heart of Accra, the capital city of
Mommy, good morning.
Good morning, my son. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you, Mom. How about you?
I'm fine.
Joe, I just saw your mom doing her usual morning routine. Like, it was just 2 weeks she underwent a major colon surgery.
Bro, see, my mom is doing perfectly fine, and we're all excited about it. It was minimally invasive surgery, and the recovery has been very fast.
Minimally? Hey,
Hey! No, wait. What do you mean by that?
So they offered my mom a laparoscopic colon surgery. Laparoscopic colon surgery, which we accepted. It turned out it was equally safe with a very fast recovery time, and the cost involved too was very, very reasonable. She was discharged 3 days after the surgery, and you can see her, she's on her feet again.
3 days?
Just 3 days, bro.
Mean Tuber Hospital, first Ghana colorectal center, aimed to serve a peculiar health need.
Sister, me dad, dear Betsy, Biana, me, I'm Shishimi. I could eat that. Me, many tears, some of them in Sakani, say, you made us with it. Sika, sit down to the moon. Did you see a moon? Baggy the one, yeah. So, what you say bag number? One number to show. Wow. That's a minute from you, Nana Monsolio.
Hey, tech folks, Mona Lisa here. It's time to reconnect, relive, and rejoice.
Tech Alumni Homecoming 2025 is happening from August 1st to 3rd, and campus will be buzzing.
Friday, campus tour, mentorship sessions, and innovation-filled opening and oldies jam by night.
Saturday, we walk, plant, play, and glamour for dinner and awards.
And Sunday, Thanksgiving, brunch at a poolside farewell.
Mark your calendars. Tech Alumni Homecoming 2025. Reconnect, relive, rejoice.
Drowning in deadlines, data running wild. Let's fix this together. Join the evolution. Join the sharpest minds in HR at the HR Connect Conference 2025 on August 8th at the Marvin Peak Hotel, Accra, under the theme Empowering HR Excellence, Leveraging Data, Resilience, and Wellness for a Thriving Workplace. It's not just another conference. It's strategy, tech, wellness, and a few smart laughs too. Panels, keynotes, real talk, and real solutions. Let's lead, connect, and transform the way we work. For further inquiries and bookings, please call on 0541 222 365 to secure your seat. HR Connect Conference 2025. Lead, connect, transform.
This is a people's game. They will be bubbling about this one for weeks and months to come.
It's on SuperSport all season long. Pay your subscription today. Dial *759#. Available on DSTV and GoTV.
Kwame! You look amazing. Have you discovered a new secret to stay healthy these days?
Actually, I have. It's called SOS Advance. It is a health supplement manufactured in the UK with 11 essential oils like frankincense, black seed, oregano, and neem, all powered by nanotechnology.
Wow, that's impressive. What does it do?
SOS Advance supports your immune system against invading pathogens, including viruses, bacteria, and toxins. It also provides antioxidant effects to help combat free radicals and reduce oxidative stress on your body.
Wow, I really need this. Like, I've been feeling off lately, but I can't pinpoint exactly what the problem is.
Oh, easy. I think you should get it. You can find it at every pharmacy nearby.
There's a pharmacy here! Let's go! Thank you. I beg his wound's pain.
Pregnant and lactating mothers should contact their physicians. This advert is FDA approved.
It's time to promote volunteerism, active citizenship, and patriotism in Ghanaian society,
where we shine the spotlight on the unsung heroes among us.
Today, we're not just launching a program, we're igniting a revolution of skills, dreams, and hope.
On Volunteers TV, we highlight and celebrate people and groups that are great examples to us all.
Every single region
in Ghana, we're doing something.
Good.
So no one's being left behind.
Over 800 kids that come to school, so having an extra classroom, extra resources will be really, really beneficial.
If you're a volunteer, you are actually serving because you are giving up your time and resources for nothing in return.
Volunteers TV, Sunday at 6:30 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
Athletes who are very, very excited with this year's marathon, and they think that this will go on to do many, many big things for them in so many ways. Let me just get some quick thoughts from.
Yeah. So after a quick break, yes, we are back and we will continue with the award ceremony. And yes, the MC for the day has taken over. And yes, some participants have been awarded for their tremendous efforts in the 2025 Absa Black Star Marathon. And so yes, we'll cross over to continue first regarding the award ceremony. And so yes, we'll switch over to the proceedings happening at the main stage. And so let's continue to enjoy the program.
101,616. In 13th place is 101,392. 101,392. In 12th position, 101,396. 101,396. In 12th place is Peter Giche. Peter Giche, 101,396. In 11th place is bib number 10434. Bib number 10434. In 10th place is Basiru. Basiru with bib number 101,628. 101,628. In 9th place is Isaac Mensa. Isaac Menseh with bib number 10449. 10449. In 8th place is bib number 10884. 10884. And the name is Noba. Noba. Congratulations to you, Noba. In 7th place is bib number 101571. AEC Godfred. AEC Godfred. Congratulations to you, AEC Godfred. In 6th place is Prosper Kumsen. Prosper Kumsen. Congratulations to you. And you all do know the drill. You'd head over to the VIP lounge for your cash prizes. Congratulations to all of you. We now go to the 5th position. Position number 5 with bib number 10905. And receiving 300 Ghana cedis, certificates, and products from our sponsors. Emmanuel Tete. Emmanuel Tete in 5th position with bib number 10905. And so there we go. We've arrived at the 5th position where Emmanuel Tete is picking up a cash prize of 300 Ghana cedis, a certificate, and some products from our sponsors. Shall we say a very big thank you to Mr. Koblanya Lete? We're very grateful to you. Thank you very much, sir. We very much appreciate your kind gesture of presenting all of these prizes to our gallant athletes here today. Ladies and gentlemen, would now, with great respects, welcome up here the Director General of the National Sports Authority, Mr. Yao Ampofo-Ankra. Please welcome Mr. Yao Ampofo-Ankra, the Director General of the National Authority, who are a key collaborator with us here this morning. Ladies and gentlemen, in fourth place is the athlete with number 101627. 101627, and will receive 500 Ghana cedis, certificates, and products from our sponsors. Ladies and gentlemen, Emmanuel Kwating. Congratulations to you, Emmanuel Kwating, for finishing in fourth place. And it's our hope that you come in next year even stronger to break into the top three or the top three. So finishing in fourth place is Emmanuel Kwating. Congratulations to you. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll move on to our bronze medal winner, who will receive an amount of 800 Ghana cedis, a certificate, products from our sponsors, and of course, that cash prize. Ladies and gentlemen, with a big round of applause, David Nakusi. David Nakusi, our bronze medal winner for the 10 km category. Congratulations, there he comes. David Nakusi, our bronze medalist. David Nakusi, our bronze medalist. Congratulations to you. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we'll move on to our silver medalist, who receives an amount of 1,000 Ghana cedis, a certificate, and also products from Promasidor, Ghana. Ladies and gentlemen, our silver medalist is Ishmael Arthur. Congratulations to Ishmael Arthur for finishing the runner-up in the men's 10 kilometers category. Congratulations to Ishmael Arthur. Ladies and gentlemen, from there we move on to the champion in the category, finishing with a time of 30 minutes 27 seconds. He goes away with a prize of 2,000 Ghana cedis. 2,000 Ghana cedis. A gold medal and products from USN, products from Guinea, and products from Promasidor, Ghana. Ladies and gentlemen, our winner for the men's 10 kilometers category, Basit Afo. Yeah, he goes. A very gallant winner indeed, Basit Afo, receiving 2,000 Ghana cedis, a gold medal, and of course, all those goodies from our sponsors. Thank you very much. And so, ladies and gentlemen, this is where we will say a very big thank you to the Director General of the National Sports Authority, Mr. Yao Ampofo-Ankra, for doing the presentation of the prizes for winners in the men's 10 kilometers category. These are your top three, ladies and gentlemen. A big round of applause for Basit Afo, Ishmael Arthur, and David Nakusi. Thank you very much. Congratulations, and thank you very much to Mr. Yao Apofo Ankra, who is the Director General of the National Sports Authority. Ladies and gentlemen, shall we do a big round of applause? Shall we do a big round of applause?
The Black Star Marathon is the Ghana's premier marathon, and ongoing is the award ceremony, which is live on Channel 1 TV. I'm Gabi Ofe. Just a quick run through the 10K race. The awardees, the first one went to Basit Africa. Please will come your way pretty soon. Second one went to Yakubu Ishmael, who finished second also in the 10-kilometer race. And this is, of course, the 2025 Absa Black Star Marathon happening at the Black Star Square, which started all the way in the morning and is about to conclude. It's been an atmosphere filled with exciting athletes, both elite athletes and recreational runners, also social runners. We saw some performances from the para athletes as well, who are very excited to have joined this year's edition of the 2025 Absa Black Star Marathon. This, of course, started all the way in the morning, and hundreds of runners joined to compete at this year's marathon, which has been very, very big. Of course, started here at the Independence Square with a finish line also at the Independence Square. The event, organized in collaboration with Absa Bank, was a big one that brought a lot of athletes around. Began around 6 a.m. and forms part of efforts to use sports as a tool for social impact. So, of course, if you're watching Channel 1 TV and you see para athletes in a mix of recreational runners and social runners and elite runners, all this is to promote inclusivity on the part of the para athletes. The new addition, of course, for the 2025 marathon was that, and the Paralympic movement have embraced this really, really well to make this a successful occasion. A few recreational runners who shared their thoughts with Channel 1 TV, their first time of partaking in a marathon, we're pretty excited and hoping that this can be extended to some other regions. And of course, who knows, just to unearth Ghana's next runner when it comes to the 10 kilometers or the 42.2 kilometers. We've seen some big names competing at this year's event. On the part of the para movement, you saw Raphael Bucho-Nkegbe, who is a renowned para athlete, represented Ghana on 4 occasions at the Paralympic event. So this, of course, is in line with the big marathons we've seen. You can talk about the Berlin Marathon in Germany, a few other marathons, the China Marathon and other things. We're trying to see if we can get some reactions from some of the runners who got onto the podium, whether finishing first, second, or third. I'm Gabi Ofe. I'll get some quick thoughts from Yaya Jamie a bit shortly to make sense of what has been a very, very successful Absa 2025 Black Star Marathon here at the Black Star Square. This is huge for what Ghana will be doing, and we saw some big dignitaries who were also present to grace the occasion, the likes of the National Sports Authority Director General Yao Ampufo Ankara, who was here to grace the occasion, same as the President of the land, John Dramani Mahama, who got here somewhere around 6:40 to grace the occasion and to kickstart event, which has been very, very successful from that period of 6:40 AM to all the way to 10. I think we've seen all the runners, especially for the 42.2 kilometers, those who partook in that that event, some were still making their way to the finish line, which, of course, somebody will say in marathon, there's nothing like you last. It's more about, it has to do with more of the time that you make. But a lot of people place some more premium on this to make sure and clock some personal best in terms of the times they make, especially with regards to the elite athletes who partook in this. So this has been big. It's been very, very successful here at the Black Star Square. If you're watching us on Channel 1 TV and you've been unable to make sense of what we've been doing, it all has to do with the 2025 Absa Black Star Marathon, Ghana's premier marathon that has seen some big athletes. My colleague Benjamin Nketia has joined me, and I've been with him to witness the big events. We started somewhere around 6:40. He's interacted with a lot of these athletes, whether recreational, social, elite, para athletes, and they've been talking to him, and I'm sure he's gathered, he's put together his thoughts on what the big event here at the Black Star Square has been. Ben, good to have you.
Thank you, Gabi.
Well, just talk to me. I was particularly excited to see Raphael Bucho-Nkegbe competing, partaking in this. I spoke to a few expatriates. Some of them, this was the first for them. The first coming to Ghana has been that occasion for them. But what are your takeaways from today's events, Ben?
First of all, I want to say a big shout out and big thank you to Absa and also to all the adjoining sponsors who have made this possible, because I knew this would be a big event, but getting here and getting on the ground just put it into proper context for me. The sheer visibility here, the number of patrons, both professional, amateur, and then also para athletes who managed to make it here. The level of enthusiasm that has been showed all throughout the 5-6 hours that we've been here, it's been absolutely amazing. And so I want to say, first of all, a big shout out and big thank you to the organizers, because we've definitely needed something like this down here. So in the past, there were other bodies that were engaged in doing it annually. That sort of died off a little. I think that is a combination of COVID and also sometimes a lack of sponsorship on some part. So I'm happy that Absa have taken this up. They've done this, they've put it off, and I think it has come out really well. Hopefully this will spur them on to want to continue doing it, because I think that even outside of the the fact that this is something you do for health, it's a healthy lifestyle choice, getting up every day, going for a jog, going for a run, and I like the fact that we have kids included, so various age categories. That basically helps to build a culture in young people who are growing up, just so they know or they have something to hold on to when they get older. This doesn't become new to you as if somebody is like starting something that's extremely crazy or extremely outlandish. So I like the fact that young kids have participated. They are getting the importance of what something like this means, even if it's for just casually keeping fit. For those who want to use it as an entry point to become professional marathon runners, I'm riding with them as well.
But let's talk about the new addition to this year's event. That's the wheelchair race.
Yeah.
Of course, that will be under the umbrella of the Ghana Paralympic Committee. And like I said, we saw Raphael Bocho in Kegbe. So according to Absa, it is also to open that door to para-athletes and let them understand that, look, you can also be part of this. Who knows, we could also get the next Raphael Bocho in Kegbe. What does his presence mean to the other para-athletes, and especially those who partook in the Black Star Marathon?
First of all, let me say a shout out to Samson Dean, because I don't give him a lot of his flowers, but I think that under his tenure, athletes and para games generally have been given a serious boost. He's very in your face with how he markets his stuff, how he puts his people out there. The marketing has been very aggressive, and so I think that he has done a good job of putting them out there to even be considered for a marathon of this nature. And so for Bocho, I think he's also been the poster boy for para-athletes in this country for quite a while. So for him to be here, I mean, it just gives them a sense of belonging. You know, like you said, there's always the tendency to malign these are our brothers and sisters when opportunities like these come around. So for them to have been made an integral part of this, they went through their race. You saw how everybody was cheering when they came back. I mean, it was just lovely to see. I just hope that they in particular will have a lot more competitions, because most of the time when we hear of some competition for them to compete, they typically need to go outside the country to go do it. So I hope this will spur them on to do a lot more competing down here, more traffic with regards to compete, and then also an appeal to get them suitable wheelchairs.
Okay.
A lot of the wheelchairs here are not really fit for purpose. I think that once they've done this Absa marathon, some corporate sponsors, some visibility will happen, so they can get some more corporate sponsorship to be able to get them better equipment.
All right, let's cross over to that feed, the award ceremony. We'll come back your way with a wrap of everything. You're still watching the 2025 Black Star Marathon at the Black Star Square. Enjoy.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll begin from the 5th position, and we will start off with bib number 4215. 4215. Receiving an amount of 800 Ghana cedis, a certificate, and products from our sponsors. Ladies and gentlemen, Edith Senanu in the women's 42 kilometers event. Edith Senanu finishing in 5th position in the women's 42 kilometers event. Congratulations. Can we have Edith Senanu here finishing in 5th place? Edith Senanu, 800 Ghana cedis, a certificate, and products from our sponsors. From her we move to the 6th position. 1,500 cedis cash, a certificate, and products from our sponsors. Ladies and gentlemen, in 6th place, bib number 4225, Vida Ayayine. Vida Ayayine. Vida Ayayine in 6th position, receiving 1,500 Ghana cedis cash, a certificate, and products from our sponsors. Congratulations, Vida Ayayine. And then we move to position number 5. Bib number 4239. 4239. 3239. Receiving an amount of 3,000 Ghana cedis, a certificate and products from our sponsors, we congratulate Portia Anaba. Portia Anaba, congratulations to you for finishing in the 5th place in the women's 42 kilometers event. Congratulations once again to Portia Anaba for finishing in the 5th position. Then we move to position number 4, bib number 4238. 4238, and with an amount of 5,000 Ghana cedis, a certificate, and some products from our sponsors. Ladies and gentlemen, Christiana Mumuni. Christiana Mumuni. Congratulations to Christiana Mumuni. From her we move to our bronze medalist in the women's main event, the 42 kilometers event. Receiving an amount of 8,000 Ghana cedis, and with a bib number 42116, she will receive a bronze medal and products from our sponsors. Ladies and gentlemen, our bronze medalist, Mariama Edu. Mariama Edu receiving 8,000 Ghana cedis cash, a bronze medal, and products from our sponsors, as well as a certificate of participation. Congratulations, Mariama Edu, for finishing in the 3rd place. You are our bronze medalist. Ladies and gentlemen, from there, we go on to our silver medalists with a bib number 4227 and receiving an amount of 10,000 Ghana cedis. 10,000 Ghana cedis. And a silver medal, products from our sponsors, and a certificate. Ladies and gentlemen, Joyce Ayaba. Joyce Ayaba is our silver medalist. Joyce Ayaba is our silver medalist, winning 10,000 Ghana cedis, a silver medal, a certificate of participation, and amazing products from our sponsors. And now, ladies and gentlemen, a big announcement from our headline sponsors, Absa, who have decided graciously, to increase the prize money for our top 2 winners. The prize money for our winner for the 42 km women's category has been increased to 30,000 Ghana cedis. From 15,000 Ghana cedis to 30,000 Ghana cedis. Ladies and gentlemen, our winner for the women's 42 kilometers is Nancy Gitiga from Kenya. So this increase in the prize money is coming directly from the managing director of Absa Ghana, who has increased it by 100% from 15,000 Ghana cedis to 30,000 Ghana cedis. From Kenya, our winner, Nancy Githaiga. Another big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. And so, ladies and gentlemen, we present to you our champions in the women's 42 kilometers main event. Nancy Githaiga from Kenya, winning 30,000 Ghana cedis and the gold medal, a certificate and products from our sponsors. Joyce Ayaba, the silver medalist from Ghana, winning 10,000 Ghana cedis, a silver medal and products from our sponsors. And Mariama Edu, our bronze medalist, winning 8,000 Ghana cedis and a bronze medal, as well as products from our sponsors. Congratulations. And this is where we say a big thank you to Mr. Imbele, who is the group head in charge of marketing and corporate affairs. Congratulations and thank you very much, sir, for doing us the honors. One, two. And so Mr. Sidney Mbele will respectfully ask that you stay on and do a special presentation going to two managing directors who have supported us a great deal. Ladies and gentlemen, would like to welcome the of Silver Star Ghana, Mr. Kweku Kalmoni. A round of applause for him. Mr. Sidney Mbele will do the presentation for the managing director of Silver Star Ghana. Sidney, please do these two presentations. To Mr. Kweku Kalmoni, who's the managing director of Star Auto Ghana. Thank you very much. Also, we welcome up here Mr. John Valance. Hello. Mr. John Valance is the CEO of Advanced Savings and Loans. Mr. John Valance, the Managing Director, CEO. John Valance. A representative will pick it up on his behalf. John Valance, the CEO of Advanced Savings and Loans. Thank you so much. We appreciate it greatly. Would like to welcome the Managing Executive for Absa Regional Operations, Mr. Rick DeCock. Mr. Rick DeCock, please join us here for the presentation of the prizes for the 42K wheelchair man. Mr. Rick DeCock is the Managing Executive for Absa Regional Operations. Thank you very much, Rick, for doing this for us. Please stand by the main backdrop. Thank you. right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to honor our gallant men in the 42 km wheelchair race. We begin from the 5th place. The 5th place has a cash component of 700 Ghana cedis, a certificate of participation, and products from our sponsors. Ladies and gentlemen, shall we congratulate Abdul Ghaffar Husseini in 5th place for the 42 km wheelchair event. Abdul Ghaffar Husseini. Congratulations, Abdul Ghaffar Husseini. Abdul Ghaffar Husseini. Congratulations to you, Abdul Ghaffar Husseini. For finishing in the 5th place. Ladies and gentlemen, we go to the 4th position. 800 Ghana cedis and a certificate as well as products from our sponsors. Ladies and gentlemen, Emmanuel Yao Boateng. Emmanuel Yao Boateng, 800 Ghana cedis. A certificate and products from our sponsors. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we now arrive into the top zone of the top 3 with a cash prize of 3,000 Ghana cedis, a bronze medal, a certificate for participation, and products from our very generous sponsors. Ladies and gentlemen, Patrick Kodom. A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Patrick Kodom. Patrick, we salute you. Congratulations. You have done an amazing job. And we hope that next year you will jump into the top 2. Congratulations to you, Patrick Kodom. And of course, you get to enjoy a cash prize of 3,000 Ghana cedis. Congratulations to you, Patrick Kodom. Congratulations to you. Ladies and gentlemen, in the 2nd position, he would walk away with his silver medal, beg your pardon, a silver medal, an amount of 5,000 Ghana cedis, products from certificate. Ladies, gentlemen, another big round of applause for Seydou Sule Sagbarigu. Sule Sagbarigu, our silver medalist for the men's 42 km wheelchair race here at the Absa Black Star Marathon. Congratulations to you. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to crown our champion. One man who sure has done great things for Ghana on the international scene. Ladies and gentlemen, with another big round of applause, please help me welcome the gallant gentleman who will be receiving his gold medal, his gold trophy, products from our sponsors, and an amount of 10,000 Ghana cedis. Ladies and gentlemen, Raphael Bocho Inkegbe. Congratulations to you, Raphael Bocho Inkegbe. You have continuously displayed strength, and we say congratulations to you. The big gold medal the big gold trophy, the big certificate, and cash of 10,000 Ghana cedis. Salute you greatly. You have done an amazing job. Congratulations one more time. Raphael Inkegbe. Ladies and gentlemen, once again your champion, Raphael Bocho Inkegbe. And this is where we say a massive thank you to Rick de Kock. He is the Managing Executive for Absa Regional Operations. Rick, we're grateful to you. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. Thank you so much, Rick. God bless you. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, with a resounding round of applause, I would want all of you to help me to welcome the Managing Director of Absa Bank Ghana, the headline sponsor of the Absa Black Star Marathon, Dr. Nate Botre. A big, big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Today, he has decided to surprise our athletes by improving their prize money. He took that decision right here because of all the hard work he saw them do, all the spirit they showed, and we have to appreciate him for it. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, a big round of applause for the Managing Director of Absa Ghana. And now we begin from position number 20. From position number 16 to 20, they would walk away with cash prizes of 400 Ghana cedis each, certificates and products from our sponsors. Number 20, we begin. Ramsey Okanse. Ramsey Okanse, 42 kilometers men. Ramsey Okanse in position number 20. Ramsey Okanse. He will be followed by position number 19, Hayford Asante. Hayford Asante, congratulations to you. And then we go to Ibrahim Zakari. Congratulations to you for finishing in the 18th position. Position number 17, Liman Sule. Position number 17, Liman Sule. And then position number 16, Stephen Amankra. Stephen Amankra, number 15. And then from the 10th to the 14th position, the prize increases to 600 Ghana cedis. Ladies and gentlemen, from position number 15, Kasim Mohammed. Position number 15, 600 Ghana cedis, Kasim Mohammed. Prince Kweku, position number 14, Prince Kweku. Position number 13, Samson Bati. Samson Bati, position number 13. Position number 12, Kolma Nabeseme. Kolma Nabeseme. Also receiving 600 Ghana cedis, a certificate and product. Kolma Nabeseme. Nabeseme, beg your pardon. And now, ladies and gentlemen, position number 11, Tony Asigbe. Tony Asigbe, position number 11. From position number 7 to number 10, the prize money increases to 800 Ghana cedis. Ladies and gentlemen, in 10th position, Stephen Ametri. Stephen Ametri, congratulations. Kwesi Savi finished 9th. Foster Dovi finished 8th. Richmond Akwesi Nimo finished 7th. Congratulations to you. Stephen Ametri, number 10. Kwesi Savi, number 9. Foster Dovi, number 8. And Richmond Akwesi Nimo, number 7. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we move on into another prize zone. In position number 6 is Atampure Akakia. Atampure Akakia receiving 1,500 Ghana cedis, a certificate and products from our sponsors. Atampure Akakia finishing in the 6th position. Congratulations. From the 6th position, we move to position number 5, receiving 3,000 Ghana cedis and a certificate of participation and products from our sponsors. Ladies and gentlemen, Ishmael Fialo. Ishmael Fialo. Congratulations, finished in the 5th position. Ishmael Fialo. And what? A big round of applause for him. He's sustained an injury. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause for him. Braving through all that to finish in the 5th position. Ishmael Fialo receiving 3,000 cedis, a certificate and products. And now, ladies and gentlemen, in 4th position, he will receive 5,000 Ghana cedis, a certificate and products. Put your hands together for Kwabena Frimpong. Kwabena Frimpong finished 4th and receives 5,000 Ghana cedis. And now, ladies and gentlemen, to the top performers. We begin with our bronze medalist who receives an amount of 8,000 Ghana cedis, a certificate, the bronze medal, and products from our sponsors. Ladies and gentlemen, Richard Kwetu. Richard Kwetu. $8,000 Ghana cedis, the bronze medal, and big products from our sponsor. Richard Kwetu is our 42 km bronze medalist. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we move to the silver medalist, receiving 10,000 Ghana cedis. 10,000 Ghana cedis. A certificate, a silver medal, and products from our sponsors. Ladies, let's put our hands together as we congratulate Seydou Salifou. Seydou Salifou is our silver medalist. Congratulations to you. And receiving 10,000 Ghana cedis. Congratulations to Seydou Salifou, wrapping this up and winning 10,000 Ghana cedis. Congratulations, Seydou Salifou. And now, ladies and gentlemen, my pleasure to announce the winner for the men's 42-kilometer run here at the Absa Black Star Marathon, with a time of 2 hours and 14 minutes. Please help me welcome the champion, Kogo Atia, the champion. Kogo Atia will receive an amount of 30,000 Ghana cedis cash, a big gold medal, and big products from our sponsors. An improved amount of 30,000 Ghana cedis, the big gold medal, the big trophy, and products from our sponsors. Kogo Atia, our champion for this year's Absa Black Star Marathon 42 kilometers man. Congratulations to you, Kogo Atia, one more time. Congratulations to Seydou Salifou. Your friends from the Ghana Armed Forces are very thrilled to congratulate you. Congratulations to you, Seydou Salifou, for finishing. Ladies and gentlemen, excitement galore here at the Independence Square, Accra, for the Absa Black Star Marathon. I present to you our men's champions. They have gone a very, very long way. They worked very hard. And today, Dr. Nate Botre, the managing director of Absa Ghana, is presenting their well-deserved medals and their cash prizes to them. Congratulations one more time. We're very grateful to managing. Thank you very much, sir. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to invite Lion Dr. Sebastian Nafa, who is the second Vice District Governor of District 418 of Lions Club International, to help us with the presentation of our medals. Can we have... And now, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to have all our marathon finishers come and line up here on a marathon from position number 21 onwards. Our marathon finishers from position number 21 onwards, please proceed here and come for your medals. Ladies and gentlemen, from position number 21 onwards in the men's 42 km event. 21, David Ametonu, 4229. David Ametonu. 22, Felix Aguda, 42123. Felix Aguda, 42123. Felix Aguda, finishing number 22. Number 23 is Nicholas Ejapong. Nicholas Ejapong, 42136. Number 23 So we continue with the race finishers. Number 23, Nicholas Ejapong. Number 24, Dominic Ofosu. Dominic Ofosu. Bib number 4250, Dominic Ofosu. Number 25 is bib number 4246. 4246, Mohammed Kawi. 4246, Mohammed Kawi. Number 26, 4248, Edward Adai Mensah. Number 26, 4248, Edward Adai Mensah. Number 27, 428 is John Amwabeng. John 40. Promise Chikuno, bib number 4240. Number 29, Nathaniel Amma, 42144. 42144, Nathaniel Amma, 42144. 42144. Nathaniel Amma is 4. (42145) is Michael Nivi Nyameke. Michael Nyameke finished in the 30th position. 42145. 42145. Number 31, 4231. Majidu Fusaini. Majidu Fusaini. 4231, Majidu Fusaini, 31. And then 42105. Paul Kweku Kwati. Paul Kweku Kwati, 42105. Richard Nate, 4252. Richard Nate, 4252. David Amponsa, 42132. David Amponsa, 42132. Daniel Arthur, 42153. Daniel Arthur, 42153. And then 426 Thomas Kweku. 426 Thomas Kweku. 42131 Andrews Avumega. Andrews Avumega, 42131. Dylan Striker Grimes. Dylan Striker Grimes, 42119. 42119. Victor Baden, 42117. Victor Baden, 42117. Joshua Mensah, 42150. 42150. And then 42124 Harrison Asari. 42124 Harrison Asari. Farid Idrisu, 42111. 42111. Farid Idrisu, thank you.
We want to call on Professor Augustine Anami. Please come for a special award. Professor Augustine Anami. Professor Nami, where are you? We want to see you now in front here. Professor Augustina Nami. I saw you in your yellow wheelchair. Professor Nami. Professor Nami. Professor Augustina. Is she around? Augustina. She's left. Okay, she's not.
Thank you very much, Lion Dr. Sebastian Nafenu, Second Vice President, District Governor, District 418 Lions Club. Thank you so much, Lion Dr.
The 2025 Black Star Absa Marathon at the Black Star Square started on our way in the morning, somewhere around 6:30ish that way, and has taken us all the way to about 12 or to 1 p.m. That's almost about 5 hours of mixed with everything. A bit of music. We saw the performances from the elite runners, recreational runners, social runners, para athletes, Bocho Nkegbe featuring prominently. We saw the president gracing the occasion. The NSA boss, Yam Pofuankra, also coming around, and a few other dignitaries. Just quick thoughts, and then we'll bring everything to a close. Maybe after that, I can just run our viewers through to some of the winners who were on the podium.
Wonderful summary, Gabi Ofe, my co-commentator. Thanks for being a part of this wonderful program. Wonderful program. This has been a wonderful production from Channel 1 TV. Covering the Black Star Marathon, the 2025 Absa Black Star Marathon, right here at the Black Star Square. Thanks to all the sponsors, thanks to all the participants, thanks to the President of the Nation, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, for gracing the occasion. It has been an exciting and wonderful competition and an event. It had everything: music, wonderful people, food, drinks, and wonderful competition. And I just can't wait to have next year's edition come up. And so, Gabi, I'll leave it to you to run us through the list of winners in today's competition.
Right, just a quick one on the 42.2K men race. Of course, that winner for the para-athletes events, it went to Raphael Bocho Nkegbe, who is a seasoned para-athlete. He won that 42.2K. And yes, of course, gold medal and a cash prize of 10,000 Ghana cedis, and some goodies also from the sponsors of this big event. A quick one on the men race that went to second, of course, went to our very good friend Seydou Salifu from Ghana Armed Forces. He was also on the podium finish. So this is some of the awardees who were on the podium, first, second, and third. A mix of everything, like we said, 42.2K kilometers and 10 kilometers as well. All happened here at the Black Star Square, the 2025 Absa Black Star Marathon. It's been a very good event, a very good one. I'm seeing a lot of good people, a lot of para-athletes, elite athletes, social runners, and also recreational runners. We're hoping that the next edition will be much more bigger. Thank you so much for joining us and watching us and keeping tabs with us with all the updates that we brought to you on Channel 1 TV. I am Gabi Ofe. I did this with my colleague, Yao Ejim. Do you want to mention your name again?
Yes, I wanted to also extend a big thank you to our colleagues, Enu Safo and Drew Duncan. They started giving us the coverage on this wonderful event in the morning. And so, yes, that's the wrap on this event from the Black Star Square. This is the 2025 Absa Black Star Marathon. I'm reporting live from the Black Star Square. My name is Yao Ejim. Thank you very much.
The celebration there. They get into the box for another goal.
Hello and welcome. This is Football Made in Ghana on